Hey guys, great news. Yeah, for true lore experts, you might remember yesterday. Um, well, wait, not yesterday. It would have been the day before yesterday. The night before last. Um, I did a dumbbell pullover at the behest of somebody who sent me an email, and the moment I lifted up the dumbbell, my chest popped, and I thought I was gonna die, because of my costochondritis. Well, not only did I not have lingering chest pain the next day, but uh, last night, I did more dumbbell pullovers with a more appropriate weight, a more baby weight for my baby body, and it felt pretty good. It felt pretty good. What's up? Yeah, hold on one second. Wow, that's an essay you had saved up for the start. Sorry for the wall of text, by the way. No, you're not. But you can't, people, this is more of an internet thing. You can't say sorry for the behavior you're engaging in the same post as the sorry. Like you're not sorry. You wanted to do it. You're not sorry. Recently made the assertion that M-Party leadership hates us and wants us to die. I agree 100%. They don't give a shit about activist hatred. Seems more in the line of the right, the banal indifference the Dems have shown. I think that the Democrats are more contemptuous. I think that the Democrats sneer down at us because they think that this is all there is and that we're naive and arrogant and ignorant and childlike for thinking that it can be more. And they hate us for pointing out to them that they're like fallen versions of what they could be. On the contrary, man, I think the Republicans hate us like personally less. Their political project is much more contemptible, of course. It's this weird dynamic where like I genuinely think that if you met most Republican pundits or politicians at like a party or a social event or something and you were a trans chick, they would be like fine. Like they're not gonna they're dude, they just want to have a good time, bro. They just want to make money being corrupt and like partying and be a content creator. They don't want to like they don't have any principles, you know? They like interpersonally, they're just there to go to a fucking party. Like it's like how Trump clearly has no personal problems with trans people. It's all just part of the political project. Of course, the the voter base for the Republicans fucking hates you. Other than Nancy Mace, dog, Nancy Mace was a Democrat up until a few years ago. Nancy Mace would 100% party with the dolls. She does not give a fuck. She doesn't believe, they don't believe in anything. The Democrats do believe in something, but what they believe is that they're like the only people deserving of stewarding this broken system. And they hate you for not thinking they're doing a good enough job. What about Stephen Miller? Probably not Stephen Miller. What do you think of New Jersey governor candidate Mikey Sherrill getting doxxed? First strike against you. Annoying. Don't ask me shit like, what do you think about X? Tell me that a thing happened. Don't ask me. Don't assume that I know about it. I don't know anything about it. Two, how do you dox a gubernatorial candidate? Isn't all that information public? Yeah, I saw Kamala getting interrupted during her book tour. The government released confidential documents about her to her opponent. Okay, that's not doxing. That's just like government fucking OPSEC work. Um that's different.
Talk to your president. Talk to somebody else.
They released her social security number. Okay, so can you see how from my perspective it's super annoying that somebody asked me, how do you feel about X rather than just telling me this? Like, okay, so now I get a bunch of information drip fed to me by chat. That's great. Thank you. So I always answer to incomplete information. Just tell me when something happens, okay?
I'm not president right now. There's nothing I can do.
What's that tweet? If only she had won, then she could say stuff like, I am the president and there's nothing I can do. The people who are booing her are like PSL nutters, though. They're not serious people, so you probably shouldn't sympathize with the people in the audience too much. Why do they never do this to Republicans? Well, for one, they do, remember? There were some Palestine protesters who showed up to harass Trump at a restaurant in D.C. like a few weeks ago. They did it in person. But also, these guys are PSL. They're just grifters. They don't believe in anything. They're just trying to get their accolades. If AOC ever runs for president, they're going to do it to her every single rally.
Talk to your president. Talk to somebody else.
You know, when the time it takes you to ask what PSL is, you could Google it, and you would get the answer, right? 5 people asking? Party for Socialism and Liberation. It's just a bunch of terminally online contrarians who, you know, it's like a click cult, you know? They're just there to get their viral clips of asking AOC why she doesn't call it a genocide or whatever.
I'm not president right now. There's nothing I can do.
It is so funny that she got cheers for that. Like the idea of it, under a fascist presidency, the audience cheering at the failed opposition candidate saying she lost. Like they're more concerned with her moral wellness than they are with the state of the country. Like, yeah, it's not her fault. Lay off. No. New Jersey's closely watched gubernatorial race was jolted Thursday after the National Archives blamed a technician's mistake for the release of Congresswoman and New Jersey gubernatorial candidates Mickey Sherrill's unredacted military records. That's insane. How do you make that mistake? Yeah, that's pretty fucking bad. Releasing unredacted military records? I have no idea. They've probably done that a bunch of times, you know? Like they've released military records many, many times. It's not like that's an uncommon. It's not like that doesn't happen often, you know? I have no idea why. Like, how do they even benefit from this? How does releasing her SSN even benefit the opposition candidate? Apart from, like, rattling her, you know? Hmm. Yeah, I have no idea. No idea at all. Because it exposed she did not turn her classmates in for cheating. Not even joking, that's the attack. Okay. That's what they have in her? All right. Gotcha. Why was I muted? Because you essay posted, and that's annoying. No one wants to see that shit. No one cares. No one. Your bid is not good enough to be worth 1/2 of the picture-in-picture text space. Know your place. Free Palestine. What was I about to look up? Oh yeah, the media is finally covering this shit. I can't believe it took them so long.
Mysterious order coming from the U.S. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth. He has summoned hundreds of top U.S. generals and admirals to a meeting in Quantico, Virginia on Tuesday. The senior military officers will be coming from around the world, but no one seems to know why. None of the officers are admirals or generals. The White House is dismissing the intrigue. Listen.
Well, I'll be there if they want me, but why is that such a big deal? I mean, the fact that we're getting along with the generals and admirals from all. Remember, I'm the president of peace. It's good to get along. It's good. You act like this is a bad thing. Isn't it nice that people are coming from all over the world to be with us?
It's not particularly unusual that generals.
He's just, dude. He's just a fucking senile He doesn't understand anything that's going on. He has no fucking idea what's happening right now. Oh, a bunch of people are coming from all over the world to come to America. Isn't that great? All of our big boys. All of our big boys are showing up. Yeah.
Who report to the Secretary of War and then to the President of the United States are coming to speak with the Secretary of War. It's actually not unusual at all, and I think it's odd that you guys have made it into such a big story.
One official
It's extremely unusual.
Joke that it's being called the General Squid Games, but not everyone is laughing. In May, Hegseth ordered the Defense Department to cut the number of four-star generals and admirals by at least 20%. Let's discuss this and more with the former Deputy Pentagon Press Secretary and CNN political and global affairs commentator, Sabrina Singh. She's here with me in the Situation Room. Sabrina, you heard very clearly the President and the Vice President, J.D. Vance, attempting to downplay this very unusual in-person meeting of hundreds of senior military officials being told, come to Quantico, Virginia for this meeting. They don't know what the meeting is about. What's your reaction to this Hegseth order?
Well, it's highly unusual. We've not seen through many secretaries of defense over the years, from Gates to Panetta under Secretary Austin. We've never seen a meeting like this convened. And what Hegseth is doing is basically pulling back from 1 to 4 stars. That's approximately 800 people all around the world from their different missions and combatant commands to Virginia for a meeting that no one knows what it's about.
It is extremely weird. I know that we're not in any active boots on the ground wars right now, but our military officials do actually do a lot of stuff. Like the Pentagon does not manage to spend $1 trillion every year doing nothing. We have people and operations all over the world, and a lot of them are relatively banal, right? I mean, a lot of them are just upkeeping bases or maintaining local relations, securing the safety of certain areas. We have commissaries. There's a lot of just very basic stuff. So pulling a bunch of high-ranking officers from all over the world, disrupting those operations is a pretty big deal. A little bit foreboding. There was this tweet. In July 1935, German generals were called to a surprise assembly in Berlin and informed that their previous oath to the Weimar Constitution was void and they would be required to swear a personal oath to the Fuhrer. Most generals took the new oath to keep their positions, to which Hegseth quote tweeted, "Cool story, General." So that's the level we're operating on here. The Secretary of Defense went and found that tweet on Twitter.com, which doesn't even have that many likes, and decided to specifically highlight it by responding to it. So that's cool.
On top of that, it's the day of the shutdown, September 30th, and it's going to be an incredibly costly meeting to have all these people literally drop everything that they're doing to come to Virginia for something that we don't even know.
There are secure ways to have a virtual conference call with these military officers without forcing them to come all the way to Quantico, Virginia.
Absolutely. I mean, Secretary Hegseth and all the combatant commands and their deputy commanders and other generals or admirals under them all have access to secure video conferencing. This could certainly be done virtually or remote. I mean, again, you're pulling people from priority theaters like the Indo-Pacific or European Command to come back for a meeting that we really have no details on, and something, like you said, could not only be done virtually, but would save taxpayers money instead of flying everyone in for something that we just have.
Dog, who fucking cares whether it saves taxpayers money? Why are they holding a gigantic all-hands meeting with no reason given?
No details on.
And we have no information on what this meeting is going to be all about. We shall see when it unfolds. On the same day that the meeting is supposed to take place in Quantico, a deadline is in place for Pentagon reporters to sign a pledge demanded by Secretary Hegseth, saying reporters with a Pentagon credential not obtain or use unauthorized material in their reporting, even if the information is totally unclassified, and reporters can lose their credentials and access to the Pentagon if they violate this. News agencies are gearing up for a major legal battle. This is a subject close to my heart. I'm a former Pentagon correspondent. We're not supposed to be stenographers for the U.S. military. The only thing that they want, this current administration, is for reporters to report what's out there in formal public Pentagon press releases and not do any serious reporting on subjects that the Pentagon doesn't necessarily want the American people to know about. This is outrageous.
I think you captured it.
I'm more surprised by the lack of information given the incompetence of the admin. If nothing else, I think it basically confirms that we're not going to war. We're not doing anything like real, because that information would have leaked already. It would have leaked immediately. This is probably going to be a Hitler Oath kind of thing. They're going to be doing like DEI tests or something, you know? They're going to be fucking SpongeBob Goofy Goober song. Pete Hegseth is gonna line them all up and march in front of them saying you know, increasingly transphobic shit. See which one of them, like which one of their faces twitch first and they get shot. I'm gonna do that until they cut the number of top line generals in half. All bubble blowing babies will be beaten senseless.
Just so pointedly, it's not only outrageous, it's deeply concerning. I mean, freedom of the press is what distinguishes the United States from other countries around the world who try and choke information off.
Not anymore.
From the press. And you know that building, the press, I mean, while you can have contentious relationships sometimes, and certainly when I was there, we disagreed on stories, but press have free reign of the Pentagon and can go to any single floor and ask the questions because the Pentagon and the Department of Defense is so big. You need that type of access. And so to really choke off information, it's going to come at the detriment to Secretary Hegseth. I don't think any news organization or serious reporter is going to sign this pledge because at the end of the day, you're not going to be able to report just on information just given to you by the Pentagon. You know this, CNN has done incredible reporting and exposed stories to the public's eye, whether it was on Iraq and weapons of mass destruction to the withdrawal of Afghanistan. And
yeah, dude, that's so fucking true. CNN was famously really fucking really credible when it came to the early days of the war in Iraq. That's fucking true. Go back. You could go look that up, by the way. Feel free to go look at some CNN broadcasts from 2003 to see what tone this network took, how investigative they were.
can always see to eye to eye.
Why would you bring that up? Jesus. They're like this every fucking time, man. The way they were with Iraq, the way they were with Afghanistan, the way they were after October 7th, every time this network, all American major news networks fall in line to with the Pentagon.
Important that the public have the facts.
Certainly important, and I don't think any serious journalist would ever sign a document like that promising to report only what the Pentagon says you can report publicly. It's really outrageous. All right, Sabrina, thank you.
Yeah, I'm sure that's the most outrageous thing to you guys, because it threatens your fucking jobs.
Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth has ordered hundreds of top military leaders to gather at a Marine Corps
We love our Morning Joe, don't we?
base in Virginia next week. It's not clear why the meeting has been called. More than a dozen people familiar with the matter telling the Washington Post the directive was sent to nearly every top U.S. military commander around the world. That includes officials in conflict zones stationed throughout Europe, the Middle East.
Well, at least they're saying publicly they won't go along with it. You believe them? Buddy, all they said was no serious journalist would sign this. Yeah, they will. Otherwise, they'll lose their press credentials. And then they can't be a fucking Pentagon correspondent anymore. Then they won't have a job, and they won't be able to continue living in fucking D.C. in an expensive loft.
East and the Asia Pacific region. According to the Post, every source it spoke with said it could not recall a defense secretary ever ordering such a large gathering of military leaders on such short notice. Joining us now, retired U.S. Army Lieutenant General Mark
That's how I keep my principles, by the way. I don't live in a loft. I live in like a modest apartment. If I lived in a loft, I would sell out any principle that I had to be able to keep living there. I wouldn't give a shit. Trump puts out EO saying that any leftist advocacy, like they'll be like the FCC will be investigating any social media platforms that platform leftist content. I'm going down the Alex Jones road the next day, brother. Gonna shave me a Hitler mustache. Gonna start talking about how I'm getting real tired of all the trans pink dots in chat, always derailing stream with their degeneracy. Oh, it's gonna happen overnight if I keep the loft. That's why I stay out of the loft, you know? Are lofts morally degenerate? I do. Don't they sound morally corrosive? A loft? Like a loft is a place you would sell your soul to keep living in. An apartment, that's just a place you live. A loft. Yeah, that's very dangerous. Very dangerous.
And President Emeritus of the Council on Foreign Relations, Richard Haas. Good morning to you both. General, I'll start with you. First of all, how unusual is this in
Isn't it fucking crazy that in America we're all conditioned to accept it's normal for left-leaning news organizations to have all their correspondents be former employees of the organizations that they're looking into? Like, why is it exactly that your military correspondents are former generals? Like, isn't that weird? Like, do you really think a former general, somebody who's proud of their service, would be able to do a journalist's work in that field? It's not just a U.S. thing? No, probably not, though I have a feeling we're pretty bad with it. The American military-industrial complex is the largest in the world, so... They're not reporters, though. Seems like a guest expert. They operate like interchangeably with reporters, functionally. I mean, they're called upon to give their opinion and to provide breaking news. I guess they're not handling like the reporting end, I suppose. They're doing the punditry. Maybe reporter's the wrong word then. Yeah, not the reporting end, but they're operating as like media pundits on behalf of the organization that they're meant to be, you know, investigating or looking into or commenting on. Former war crimes expert on latest Middle East conflict. Yeah, I guess that's what I would have done. Yeah, that literally happens, dude. That literally every day. Every day you go on MSNBC, CNN, ABC, NBC, Fox, whatever, and there's some guy there who used to be a 3-star general talking about how, you know, well, yeah, back in the day, that's what we did. So they love that shit.
Experience, and what do you suspect is going on here?
Yeah, Willie, if this is usual and this is unusual, we're way out in terms of unusual in this one. It is never, that I know of, ever occurred in the history.
I really appreciated that little, like, graphic that he did to assist in his explanation. That's probably what you have to do if you're a general, right? If you're communicating with people at the Pentagon. All right, listen up, guys, okay? If this is good and this is bad, we're talking something that's more like over here, basically. Like it's more towards the bad side. Okay. Yes, sir!
Of the military, where everyone is brought in. Now, certainly during wartime, generals commanding in a theater are brought in individually with their team, or the president or the secretary of defense visits them at their theater of operation. But I've never seen anything like this before, and it just seems extremely bizarre and strange.
Well, General, let me just ask you strategically, how stupidly dangerous is this?
It's pretty dangerous, Joe. What I'd say is, a lot of people are looking at it from the general's perspective, them thinking, what the heck are we going to hear? Because I don't think from what I've talked to some of my colleagues that are still active, they don't know what this is about. So it could be about a shifting national security strategy. It could be cuts to the General Officer Corps. Secretary Hegseth has mentioned that several times. It could be about the upcoming budget stalemate, or it could be concerns over information leaks or press leaks.
But General,
It got leaked that Hegseth is doing the meeting to yell at them about warrior ethos. Oh my god, is he gonna nut check all of them? Oh my god, from WAPO, so it's probably true. He's gonna nut check the entire fucking officer corps. Oh my god. Ordered hundreds of generals to travel on short notice to hear him make a short speech in military standards about the warrior ethos. They are going to fucking toss a grenade into his office, man. Why would you do this? Basically, this is ensuring every single person at the Pentagon despises you. If this was some kind of Hitlerite purge, that would be one thing, okay? Hitler's going to do what Hitler's going to do, okay? This just guarantees everybody at the Pentagon despises you. This is really funny. Easy W for us. Yeah, this is a good thing. This rules. Yeah, I'm here for this. Absolutely. Fucking warrior ethos. Remember him doing pull-ups with RFK Jr.? He's next to a 70-year-old man who's repping them in jeans, and he's like he's lunging his legs up to get the momentum on the final one. Somebody at Fox News hates his ass. I don't know why they used that cut. That was crazy. Generals love a former low-ranking officer goober yelling at them about warrior ethos. Yeah, there's nothing they love more than somebody dressed like a clown, 30 years their junior, with no meaningful military command experience, a former Fox News host, nut-checking everyone and yelling about how, like, we used to be kings or whatever. We was crusaders. We was crusaders! He's showing off his, like, fucking cross tattoo. That Nazi shit he's got in his chest. This rules. Did you pick up the X years their junior from the Sean video? Guy who's only heard of a common phrase from a recent BreadTube video. I think this live stream is giving me real recent BreadTube video vibes. No, it's okay. We all learn about Mentos and Coke. Like, we all learn about it for the first time eventually. It's still on my watch list. It's kind of boring. Yeah, but you watch my streams. So, like, who are you to say? The orders were delivered without any stated reason, sending staff scrambling to make travel arrangements, many of whom will be coming in from commands that are focused on the world's global conflict. Do they even have enough planes? It's not as though senior officers can fly on public planes. Like, do they even, like, not all of these bases have military the 2- and 3-star generals are having to ask 4-star generals to give them a lift to get to Washington because there are not enough VIP planes to transport them. It's really bad. There is a non-zero chance that Hegseth doesn't make it out of this meeting alive, okay? One of these people has to have bad... Everyone cramped in the fucking commuter private military jet so they can go get yelled at by a drunk retard in Virginia. Oh, man. I love soy fascism. I love soy fascism. I love liberal fascism. They keep trying to do things that feel like what Hitler would have done, but they can't quite. Look, it's to our benefit, okay? We want the Pentagon on our side. The more the Pentagon hates Trump, the better. And keep in mind, the Pentagon has always hated Trump. The Pentagon has, for the most part, I'm speaking very generally here, the Pentagon leadership, for the most part, historically, has been fairly serious, competent people. Again, speaking generally, not every example. Certainly, they're not the kind of guy who likes Trump, right? Like, if you graduated from West Point, you've spent your entire life folding socks into a perfect square, and you have, like, genuine opinions on the appropriate state of cleanliness of every hallway that you walk through, you probably aren't a big fan of Trump and his, like, doddering, incoherent, openly criminal, neglectful, fucking, like, theater drama critic ass. The Pentagon has always hated Trump. After January 6th, the Pentagon basically worked with Pelosi and a few other top officials at the White House to run the government without Trump. You guys know that? After January 6th, after that was resolved, they were basically like, okay, Trump, you're on the backbench. They effectively did a soft coup. After Jan 6th, they were like, well, he can't be president after that, you know? We don't know all the details. We just know that a bunch of people, including people over at the Pentagon afterwards, worked together to sort of like, you know, paper over his absence. They put him on voicemail. They had a special voicemail for him when he called. That's so fucking funny. Anyway, the more this administration does to earn the hatred of the Pentagon, the better off we all are. But can't Hegseth just replace the generals? Yeah, but he can't replace all the generals. That's the problem, right? It's the same problem that they're having with the administrative state. Remember, the plan from the Heritage Foundation was to eliminate like 90% or whatever of the federal workforce. Right now, you know what they're doing? They're hiring back many federal workers that they fired during the Doge purges. They basically just gave those fuckers a paid vacation because they couldn't fire them immediately without giving them severance pay. So that's the problem. You can fire some people. You can't actually fire all people. Pence literally usurped Trump to order the military to defend D.C. Yep. And now Pence goes around defending Trump, and Trump got elected president again, and Merrick Garland didn't... Seriously! Jan 6 was so bad that there was a soft coup behind the scenes, and Merrick Garland looked at that, was like, we'll let the court of public opinion decide. Like, one of the most evil, like, it's unimaginably horrible person. No amount of hate directed at him is sufficient. He would be in Nuremberg too, 100%. Absolutely. Why didn't he do anything? The same fucking reason Ford pardoned Nixon. Because at the end of the day, it's a big club and you're not in it. It's considered inappropriate by people who have a vested interest in the institutions of this country and want to see them preserved, to have powerful people held to account for their misbehavior. That's it. It wasn't ideology, I guess. At least it wasn't in the sense that he agreed with Trump. It was that the prevailing... It's like the rule of aristocracy, right? No matter how much an aristocrat fucks up, the peasantry never gets to kill them. Common rule in like all societies, you know? If an aristocrat fucks up, it doesn't matter how bad the fuck up was. The sentence has to be delivered by the king or the emperor or another aristocrat. The mob never gets to make that call. And they'll always defend their own against the mob before they'll start weeding out their own to throw them at the mob. It's always more distasteful. What about the French? What are you talking about? Do you think the French Revolution was carried out by the aristocracy? What are you talking about? You're just mentioning shit. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. It was done by bourgeois, or by the bourgeoisie. Alternate timeline? God. Can you imagine if Merrick Garland properly prosecuted everyone necessary and Milley was elevated to like a General Zhukov style parallel executive leader under Biden. Oh my God. Sir. He's a good guy. We would never hear the end of it from the right. I have a feeling you wouldn't be hearing anything from the right, actually. They would all be dead. I didn't say that! Because they would all be happy. Because once their material needs were met by a communist utopia, they wouldn't be right-wing anymore. Yay! Yippee! Genuine question, why do you plan on voting for whatever establishment time they run in 2028? Why do people keep asking me this? Why do people keep asking me, am I still vote blue no matter who? We are more than 3 years out from the next presidential election. Why do people keep asking me this? Why do I have to keep getting subjected to this do you condemn Hamas ass fucking test? I don't know. Okay, right now it feels like the Democrats are, you know, the Republicans are twisting the scrot and the Democrats are pulling the crank. All right, I'm a little upset. Give me a little bit of time to think it out. Being run by Democrats, at least in this environment, will always be better than being run by Republicans. But right now, in the state the Democratic Party is in, they are like so much a part of the problem that preemptively pledging my vote to them seems irresponsible. Like, they hate us, man. The most promising Democratic candidate they're pitching at us right now, genuinely, is a guy who brought Charlie Kirk on earlier this year on a podcast he created to agree with the right. That's who they've got. What about Pritzker? Stop asking me about Pritzker. Maybe Pritzker should do something that I give a fuck about. Everyone keeps asking me about Pritzker. What about Pritzker? Yeah, ask Pritzker about me. Hey Pritzker, do you wanna show up on a controversial live streamers you know, show? Do you want to get asked like probing questions by a person in a way that would only be a political liability to you? Pritzker defended autistics. I love him. I would never. Mr. Pritzker, what do you think of SILKSONG? It's fucked up. You know what's fucked up? There is no way Mamdani's had time to play SILKSONG. Dude is way too busy. Gavin Newsom just had Atrioc on a show. You have a chance to get on it too. Isn't Atrioc a liberal? Dude, I don't want to. I have nothing positive to say to or about Gavin Newsom. The only reason you guys like Gavin Newsom is because of his fucking the secretary that he hired to run his press release Twitter account. He's not even doing it himself. Like, it's unironically frustrating that you guys keep glazing Newsom. I have no idea why you're doing it. Genuinely, I have no idea what your motivations are for doing it. There's no way any of you can possibly believe, like, looking into him and looking into what he's done and what from his personality to his policies on every level, and seriously think this guy is going to pull us out of the death spiral we're in. We're falling down into a pit of hell right now, and Gavin Newsom's best solution to that problem would be maybe if we fell slightly slower, we would placate the people who want us to fall faster. Like he is not the solution. I think people are just desperate for anyone who appears to be pushing back, and he's not the guy. You know why? Because he shut the fuck up after Charlie Kirk got murked. That's why. Because when Charlie Kirk was assassinated by some politically incoherent nutjob in Utah, he stopped posting, or had his secretary stop posting, put out a press release about, you know, how he and his favorite podcast guest both believed in freedom of speech and blah, blah, blah. No, the fuck Charlie Kirk didn't. Fuck you. I'm not saying that I expect a future potential presidential candidate to like gloat about Charlie Kirk or whatever, but the idea that you have to like enable the right by you know, engaging in this ridiculous, disingenuous, semantic bullshit game of pretending that he valued liberal democracy and free speech. After Kirk got shot, Pritzker immediately blamed Trump. Yeah, at least Pritzker seems to be like an actually good person. You know who else had a good take on that? Warren. Warren did a good job with that. Yeah, I know Shikanoyumi. You guys see this shit? It's funny to see my interests intersect. Kai Trump is doing her own grifty fucking fashion line. Looks like ass. Live now at kaitrump.shop. Link in bio. This collection is something I've dreamed about for a long time. I'm so grateful it's finally here. Launching this line has been such an exciting project. From the quality of the fabric to the details in the designs, ChatGPT ass. I wanted to create a piece that isn't just merch, but a staple you can wear anyway. There are clean pieces you can mix, match, and make your own. Can't wait to see how you style them. Phenomenal. How old is she? Is it the Mar-a-Lago face? Isn't she like 20 or something? She's 18? Okay. She's a victim? Oh, that's for sure. You should make a merch line, but all the merch costs like $500. Dude, the problem is like, and this is actually like really upsetting for me. I now care enough about clothing that I could not release any merchandise without it requiring more effort to create than I am personally willing to put into it. Like, I can't just do a branded t-shirt or whatever. Now it's like, oh, this fabric is like from a mill that I found in Tennessee that I really like. I really like the loose slub of the weave. Really, really good. Like, it's now I have too many opinions on it now, you know? Why not work with an indie designer? I guess I could probably talk to like Iron Snail or I don't know, fucking the problem is, dude, there's like nothing in Seattle. Seattle doesn't have these like big independent mills. If I was in LA, it'd be easy. I saw Helena. So do it in LA. I don't live in LA. What's a good brand I can pick from if I want to start getting good clothes? Get your basics settled at Uniqlo first. After that, you can start adding in quality pieces. Okay, guys. Okay, with the links. Chatter massacre for the most random stuff today. That wasn't for random stuff. Somebody in chat asked, what would you do if the right assassinated Zoran Mamdani? Why the fuck would you ask that? Why would you people, and you're trying to pitch me bits, but the only bit there is that I'm annoyed at you for asking. What do you mean? That would suck. It's all content to you people, man. What would you do if someone shot Abraham Lincoln? Oh, fuck, dude. If I was a goddamn Yankee and I heard that Lincoln was shot and Reconstruction's getting canceled because Lincoln's chud-ass fucking VP was taken over, I would crash the fuck out for sure. I would be super fucking mad. I would be tossing toddlers into the looms. I'd be up there in like Boston throwing them into the fucking smokestack. I'd be so mad. Didn't Reconstruction end under Grant? I don't know. I'm not a history major. Shut the fuck up. What fall fashion trends are you looking forward to? What do you mean trends? I'm into like heritage men's fashion. I don't really follow trends or whatever. I'm just like, oh my god, this shirt was made exactly like a shirt from 1952. Hell yeah. It's kind of the opposite of trends, I guess. I don't know. I'm still really in love with the jacket that I got the other day. I've actually got some new stuff that's coming in today. It was from the same order. It just didn't arrive at the same time. Holy shit, so much Gatorade. I have way more in the house. What fabric is your sweater? It's just a long sleeve shirt because it's a little cooler today. And it's cotton. Are those the zero sugar ones? Yeah, these are only 5 calories per. 5 calories per. A normal Gatorade is like 140 calories. And like these taste the same. Seriously, they do. They taste like basically exactly the same. It's like a Diet Coke kind of thing. How can you even afford that much? Aren't they like $14 per? For one, I can afford a lot, but also, no, I get them for like $7 per pack of 8. So it's like $1 per, more or less. Careful your sodium levels. Dog, sodium's electrolyte. 12% of my daily recommended sodium intake from this. That's cool, whatever. I definitely have way too much sodium every day, but I also drink a lot of water, so it's probably fine. How many do you drink a week? Gatorades? I don't know, 20 or 30? What do you want from me? Why a week? Yeah, I don't know why a week. You're gonna die? Why would I die? Why would I? What here is hurting me? 5 calories, total fat 0 grams, sodium 270 milligrams. I do have a lot of sodium. Total carbohydrate 1 gram, 0 sugar, 0 added sugar, 0 protein, 80 milligrams of potassium. The dye, red 40. Okay, fucking RFK Jr. Well, this shit doesn't even have red 40. This just has yellow 6. So fuck you. Lack of protein. You know what I have for lunch every single fucking day? You know what I have? Lack of protein. You know what I have for lunch every single day? Here's what I have for breakfast every day. I have the same meal every day. No variation because I'm a psychopath, okay? I wake up and I have 2 protein bars and then a yogurt with some granola, all right? Then I fucking stream. I have as much Gatorade as I want. My lunch, brown rice with tuna. 2 cans of tuna, which is about, like, I don't know, 60 grams of protein, all right? And a little bit of Greek yogurt to give it a little bit of creamy, okay? And I have that shit. And then for dinner, I have a lot of cookies because they're tasty. Yummy. I don't want to hear it. Yum. Where's the vegetables? It's cheap. You spend $2,000 a year for Gatorade? I can't do anything with you fucking people, man. There's nothing. There's no level of perform. 2K a year for Gator. Okay, I probably spend more than that on the coffee. 2K a year. I don't even know. I'm not doing that math. What? So 42. So 5 times 7. That's 35. Wait, no, hold on. If I have 40 Gatorades a week, which is a high ball, but I'll take it. Okay, that's 35. So 35. So it's 140. So that's 1,005. That's at most $1,600 a year on Gatorade. How much do you spend on soda? How much do you spend on soda, lemonade, whatever the fuck else? Wait, 40 a week. How many days are in a week? Okay, definitely not 40 a week. Probably like 30 a week. No. Probably less than that. I probably spend less than $1,000 a year on Gatorade. Or, in other words, 2 Benjamin Gilbert Lift donations. For my entire fluid intake needs that aren't water or coffee for a year. The more I learn about you, the more I hate it. Yeah, well, I'm not scrutinizing your life right now. You imagine if I was a little ghost hovering over your shoulder, you make all the goddamn life decisions you do. Oh, I'd be tearing the fuck into you. You'd be punching your own ticket after day 3, okay? The 4th time I mock you within a 2-hour period for laying in bed to use your phone as a break from sitting on the couch to use your phone. Oh, you would not be happy. The little ghost me on your shoulder, the little devil telling you it's gonna be this your whole life. You would not be happy. So yeah, I'll take my Gatorades. Thank you. Just put the 5 calories and the electrolytes in the bag, please. No kidney stones. Okay. Vosh is assuming everyone in chat is a do-nothing stoner. In fairness, you are live stream viewers, and also you are, statistically speaking, within the 16 to 30 like age range, most of you. And yeah, you're probably not maxing out your mental credit card like day to day. You're probably not making the most of what God gave you. That's okay. It's not like I am. Oh, he's making fun of us. We were mocking him relentlessly for drinking lots of Gatorade, and he's making fun of us. Oh, I'm under attack. I thought he was under attack, but now I'm under attack. How can this happen? What are you doing? Streaming, I think. Also, I don't drink alcohol. That keeps the budget down pretty low. You're... And the calories? And the calories. Do you drink Monsters? No. I know you don't do debate stuff, but this Charlie Kirk replacement just got rolled on live TV. Charlie Kirk replacement? I guess that is how it works for these people. That's the life of a right-wing pundit, you know? You have a funeral that's basically just a campaign rally. Trump shows up, forgets who you are, and talks about himself. And then day 2, people are like, well, we still need a smarmy, young, like, debate-oriented college campus TPUSA kind of guy. So let's just go with this idiot, you know? No one actually likes you for you. And why would they?
What's actually coming across to you guys?
Oh, God, it's on Newsmax? Here's me rolling the new Charlie Kirk so badly in a debate the moderators had to step in. You know what? Fuck it. I'm curious. Isn't this dipshit the one who was on the private jet where he was talking about how he's going to, like, go to a college campus to explain why you can't have healthcare?
Yeah, well, here's the thing. First of all, I like your suit. I wasn't talking about you in particular. But also, I want to respond to something Brylan said really quickly, because I was at Trump's Madison Square.
Both of these people look 10 years old to me. I knew it would happen one day. You know that feeling you get when you realize that the people who used to look old to you are now you? I remember I was in elementary school, and I did something embarrassing on the playground. It was something minor. I think I made like a face or something. Like I was like imagining a fantasy battle in my head, and I made a face that corresponded. I have no idea. It was like fucking 20 years ago. But there was like a middle school kid who saw it, and they made the face back at me, and I was like, oh, okay, whatever. But I remember in my mind's eye, when I imagined that middle schooler now in my head, they're this like towering adult. Like, oh, that's like a grown-up. And now middle schoolers look like tiny, they look like tadpole eggs. You know, they look like little orbs that roll around and just kind of get blown around by the wind. It's crazy, you know? But now that I'm Unk, all the, I guess maybe this guy's 18. I have no idea. Maybe he's 10. I have no idea. But anyway, I was thinking about this the other day because one of my friends is going to have their partner's parent living with them for a while, and I had to stop myself because I was texting them saying like, oh, so you guys are just hanging out? Is this like a financial thing, or is this just like, you know, wanting to stay? Is it like a vacation thing? Does it feel weird to, like, you know, have to be living with an adult for a while? Tick 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 with a parent for a while. You know what I mean? You know what you know what I'm talking about. Because now in my head, adult is like, oh, yeah, well, the real Unk line is when you hit, like, 45, obviously.
Garden rally. I go to these rallies and I have very respectful conversations with Trump's biggest supporters, and there is one common theme among all of them, and it's that none of them can name a single economic policy from Trump. So when it comes to VP Harris, she has a housing plan for people like Brylan and I, first-time home.
I wonder how many people this works on. You know, like a lot of Trump supporters obviously don't like Trump for anything that Trump's actually done because they're all stupid and they're vibes based. So like how many people can actually be moved on arguments like this? I think there's still some value to this. I think this is like a sector of debate where there's still some potential value. I don't think it's useless to engage with this kind of thing necessarily. I think that past a certain point it might be, but I think it's possible to do a good job here.
Buyers, so we get a tax incentive. When it comes to the child tax credit, a $6,000 child tax credit, not a giveaway, but an incentive for people to build families. Also an incentive for small businesses to start up with a tax deduction. And I don't know if this is loud, but I'd like to pose the question to Brylan. Can you name a single economic policy that Trump has for Gen Z? Just a single policy.
Well, first, let me say to that, why hasn't she done it? Why has she not encouraged?
She's not the president.
The president. Yeah, well, it has lunch with the president at least once a week, hopefully more than once a week, and she could be encouraging these policies. She hasn't done that.
She's not Biden.
She's been on an economic task force at the White House. We've seen none of this. She hasn't offered to fix the broken economy that her administration has put in place. But for the second thing on that, the policy that you're evading, that was her very first economic rollout, is this thing of price caps and price gouging when it comes to what we've seen at the gas stations. The last time that was implemented was by Jimmy Carter, who is arguably one of the most failed presidents in history in his time in office. When he did that, we saw long lines at the gas pumps. Our parents and grandparents' generation remembers that. These policies that she's trying to put in place have been tried and have been failed. She clearly didn't, she slept through history class because what she's trying to put in place isn't.
I'm sorry, wait, what the fuck are we talking about? Wasn't the question, what has Donald Trump done to improve the lives of Gen Z people? What are we talking about?
Working again. So you're kind of cherry picking policies that she's.
Is it over for me? Have I been out of the debate space for too long? Now people are arguing and I'm just lost. I'm just like the relentless partisan here. You know, I'm just coming in being like, well, no, my position is that I'm good and you're evil. I'm on the other side of the fence now. What are we talking about?
Put out there as a response to failed policies. But my response quickly is just, why hasn't she tried to run on those policies when she ran as a presidential candidate in 2020 or when she was elected vice president that same year? It's pretty disappointing to see that.
Wow, that
Really
was a lot
quickly,
of-
I want to ask you
that
one
was
more
a lot
time.
of
Can you
fire.
name a single policy? Can you name one single policy? Because you completely didn't answer my question. Is it the tariffs on
I think he
Chinese
did
exports?
actually, Adam. I think he
did.
named quite a
I
number
named
of
two,
policies.
but-
No, he didn't. He didn't answer that question. I said yesterday, I'm glad it ended up being proven right so quickly. 90% of being good at debate is having a firm position and then noticing when your opponent drifts away from answering to it and then pulling them back on course. And you have to be willing to be rude about it. Like, they can say 1,000 things that are wrong that you want to respond to, but you have to ignore all of it. And you say, well, you just didn't answer my question. That's it. And if they can't answer the question, there's no point in proceeding with the debate. There's no point. You can't engage because they'll keep doing it forever.
Also, President Trump has loved to put a small business administration together. He put that together for the first time, and he's made a very clear point that he's going to do that in his second administration.
Well,
because he's a businessman.
He's only referred to tariffs on Chinese exports, and by the
No,
way,
he
price
hasn't.
gouging laws exist in many states across the country.
Maybe you know what? I'm going to open up a TikTok account and so forth. I'm going to follow you. I want you to follow me back. I'll give you all the information you need. And you know what? I'll give you a preview right now. No tax on tips.
Wow.
No tax on overtime. And for your mama and your daddy, your grandparents,
I appreciate him stepping in because this kid wouldn't provide an answer.
no tax on Social Security. So that's actually when you look at it, President Trump is like Oprah. He's giving something to everyone, including you.
Why didn't he do that his first 4 years, though? Why didn't he already do that? I can put the same question back
because
to
he
you.
was actually
He did do
creating a
tax cuts his first 2
foundation,
years in 2018,
founding
the largest tax cut in modern
foundation.
American history.
And
He
more
created such a
people
good
went to
foundation
work.
that 92% of his advisors turned on him. All of his closest generals turned on him. He lost his vice president. What kind of person builds a foundation that they have to completely restart fresh their next administration? I mean, Brylan, can you tell me why Mike Pence isn't his VP anymore?
I wonder if, see, I think stuff like this doesn't work because from the perspective of the Republicans, Trump losing his entire cabinet from his first term is him like purging the swamp or whatever, because now he has only loyalists around him as opposed to like a mix of loyalists and Republican Party insiders. I don't think they don't see that as a negative. Like they see it as Trump shedding the fat, basically. I don't know.
Adam, I appreciate you asking the questions, but I'm going to take the reins back since we're the hosts. I have some questions here.
Wow, no faith in this kid. Jesus Christ.
Brylan, in terms of the display we saw on Sunday with Tim Walz and AOC, what do you make of their back and forth on Twitch with Tim Walz saying that AOC could potentially be the speaker?
Wait, how old is this? This isn't recent at all. How long ago was this? This happened a while ago. It's pre-election. Okay, there were a couple of there were some conjugations there that made me think they were referring to things weirdly. Yeah, this is old. Okay. Okay, so this is being posted in response to this. This is the new Charlie Kirk.
What's up, America? Brylan Hollyhant here, about 30,000 feet up. We are on the way to Arkansas. So everybody in line at the University of Arkansas to kick off my 10-stop campus tour. We are coming to you right here, right now. Stay in line. We have gotten a third room as we have sold out this campus stop 3 times. But we are coming to you. We will fit you in. Students will get priority, but we will make it happen. I cannot be more excited. We are back. We are on the road. We're coming to you.
Huge credit to MAGA to form an ideological movement so syncretic that it can include people who LARP as like, rural prepper hunter guys, and also have the most preppy, like prissy, Ivy school, my dad's a lawyer, don't mess with me type guys. And they all fit under the same umbrella. And for some reason, they all think they're all part of the same fight. That's incredible work, really. But that is fascism. Fascism, you ignore class differences in favor of like national or racial ones, They are big on that. Do it as a private jet? Yeah, they're all rich. It's always been that way. And they're all racist. Yeah. Good news. got the sniffles. Unbelievable, overwhelming, uncontested, unconditional Chud defeat. Anti-Chud victory. Sinclair has ended its Jimmy Kimmel boycott. MAGA loses 100%. This was the first big test from the administration. Can we, overreach and just silence high-profile dissenters in media on broadcast TV and get everyone to go along with it? I did not think Sinclair was going to bend, but I should have reminded myself, these people have no fucking principles. Apparently what happened is Disney ABC actually threatened Sinclair to not allow them to host other programs that they broadcast, like ABC News or their sports programs. So that seems like a pretty effective counterplay to me. Oh, you don't want to show Jimmy Kimmel Live? Well, that's okay. Well, here's a bunch of shit that you might want to show that we're not letting you. Very, very, very good. So you know what? I'm going to let myself live out for a little bit. First of all, thank God, Disney ABC pushed back. Thank you for not being a gigantic fucking pussy for once in your life. Thank you for not bending the knee over nothing for no reason and actually planting your feet in the ground and actually fighting back. Even in the most minimal way, basic negotiations, and not folding immediately, but God, the bar is low. Thank you for that. Thank you for pushing back against, what's the other one? Fucking Nexplanon? What's the name of the other one? And Sinclair? Thank God. Nexstar. What's Nexplanon then? Is that like a birth control medicine or something? What am I getting that mixed up with? That's a drug? Yeah, but what drug? Arm implant birth control? Oh, I was right. So it's like, yeah, it's like a birth control medicine. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I have a lot of those names in my head because I spend a lot of my time, like, trying not to get people pregnant. It's on my mind. Nexstar and Sinclair informed ABC it would yank Kimmel from its station, leading ABC to preempt the show nationwide. So to understand how Vosh got weak pullout game, you do not want to rely on that one for long, brother. Okay? You do what? Listen, okay? It's not a skill issue thing. It's just like, it's like actuarial tables, all right? You do not want to rely on that one. Anyway, keep in mind, like, Sinclair has backed off completely. The original position with Sinclair, from Sinclair, was not only are we pulling the Jimmy Kimmel show, we demand Kimmel personally apologize to Kirk's estate and contribute a sizable donation to it. They basically demanded, because Sinclair is a far-right network, right? They are not just interested in making money. They are ideologically far-right. They had a whole list of demands, and they have backed off all of them. And what did it take? ABC Disney not being a gigantic fucking pussy. I'm sure it must have been difficult, ABC Disney not being one of the largest media conglomerates on Earth. Oh my God. Sinclair called on Kimmel to apologize to Kirk's family and make a donation to TPUSA. Industry analysts said ABC, not Sinclair, held most of the cards in the standoff because affiliates are bound by network contracts. Yeah. On Thursday night, Kimmel made light of the continued preemptions in his monologue. Even though we are still being preempted in 60 American cities, not anymore. On Tuesday, we had our second highest rated show in almost 23 years on the air. Our monologue from Tuesday night has more than 21 million views just on YouTube alone. And I want to say, we couldn't have done it without you, Mr. President. Thank you very much. We got the Trump bump, and we appreciate it. I'm giving myself permission to lib out over this one. It's just so important to remember how much fascists rely on everyone kowtowing in advance, They need it, because if everyone just stands their ground from the get-go, they have nothing to, there's no momentum for them to take advantage of. As bad as Disney ABC has been, Disney ABC is not ideologically right. They're just capitalist. They just want to make money in the long term. And I really think Trump fucked up. When Trump indicated that he would not be giving ABC preferential treatment after they paid them money for no reason, I think that was a warning sign to ABC Disney and to everybody else. Like, kowtowing to Trump gets you nothing. You actually don't benefit from it. You are not currying favor with him. He's not going to treat you better. He doesn't care. There's no point in doing it. It makes me think, man, if Trump had treated ABC nicer after they paid out $16 million for no reason, I think that they might not have pushed back here. Or they might have demanded Jimmy Kimmel fold. So what made everyone in Weimar Germany fold immediately after the Nazis took power in 1933? A couple of big things. For one, the ineffectiveness of the previous government. For two, brown shirts. And for three, complicit judges. The judges were the big ones. Basically, like in Berlin and other major cities at the time, brown shirt gangs were marauding, beating up people and killing them. And the judges were giving them a free pass because they were doing it for Germany. Rather than the corrupt Weimar government. They were saying like, well, you haven't violated any true laws, any blood laws of the real country. It was an environment where back then there was a very real chance that being anti-Nazi could get just you straight up killed, and the people who did it could get off. In America today, I know this may sound crazy, but you have to believe me, there is no credible threat to any of the shareholders or the CEO of Disney ABC. There is absolutely nothing. Nothing bad will happen to them, personally, if they resist the administration. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. They are completely safe. Or even like normal people. Really? Yeah, no. Again, like this is a nuts on the table thing. Thankfully, in America today, our judges are very different from the judges in Weimar Germany. In Weimar Germany, as was common in many places at the time, like a lot of the judges under the Weimar government were literally like educated under the Kaiser. They were part of what was kind of like a labor aristocracy, you know? They weren't just highly educated lawyers turned judges. They were part of a distinct class of people. Whereas in America today, like judges are largely book nerds, you know, liberal busybodies who studied really hard in school and were lawyers. They weren't like part of an aristocratic class. They're just, you know, well-paid, well-respected professionals. They're nerds. And for that reason, they don't have any loyalty to some kind of like blood and soil, you know, a Hyperborea-ass American, you know, supremacist vision. It's a different dynamic, you know. This isn't fully true. The Nazis created their own courts because the judge found the Reichstag arson's innocent. That was after. That was later. That was down the line. I'm talking about like when by the time the Reichstag fire happened, that shit was already way the fuck too far, you know? I'm talking like in the lead up to that. You would think these corporations would try to make a buck by suing the shit out of the Trump administration. I think we're looking at the beginning of a turnaround. This is huge, man. They really put their balls out for this one, and it just didn't work. Trump was openly upset. He was like unusually upset over it on social media. And not only have they lost on the intimidation angle, but even their like affiliate networks, the state, you know, wings of media distribution, Sinclair and Nexstar, are backing off, despite being incredibly partisan on the opening. So, you know, again, permission to lib out, sir. Permission to lib out. I guess it's important to remember that, like, my issue with the liberals in this country right now, for the most part, just comes down to the fact they've been really bad at doing their job, you know? Not being socialist. They've been bad at doing liberalism. This is liberalism. It's a very basic, very simple, very, very, very simple. This wasn't anything crazy. ABC Disney didn't have to pull any reach out for this one. This was a pretty simple move on their part. But in this era of like incompetence and abstemiousness and compliance, compliance in advance, it's even this feels unique. I didn't expect Sinclair to give up ground, not gonna lie. They did real quick, because I guess at the end of the day, they don't believe in shit either. They might be ideologically right-wing, but having ABC Disney take away fucking Fox Sports? Remember, Disney owns Fox Entertainment. Not Fox News, Fox Entertainment. So, all these Sinclair broadcasters, you can't run any of that? Oh, fuck, that would really cut into the numbers. They would lose out on so many like advertisement slots. It would be huge. So I guess at the end of the day, here's the Sinclair statement. So you're now going to admit the boycott was effective? What do you people want from me? Sinclair today announced it will end its preemption of Jimmy Kimmel Live, and the show will return this evening on Sinclair's ABC affiliates. I don't think they own Fox stuff. It's ESPN they own. Wait, really? I thought Disney owned Fox Entertainment. Who owns Fox Entertainment? Well, ESPN is still fucking massive, so point there. But Fox Entertainment owned by 21st Century Fox. Owned by the Walt Disney Company, yeah. Okay, well, ESPN too. Dude, Disney owns a lot of shit, but whatever, yeah. They own a lot of shit. All the old Fox Corporation kept was Fox News, right? Yeah. The Murdoch, they just kept the explicitly political stuff. Yeah, Fox Entertainment went over to Disney, which includes like their studio, 21st Century Fox, all that stuff. The Simpsons. Our objective throughout this process was to ensure that programming remains accurate and engaging for the widest possible audience. Fucking pussies. We take seriously our responsibility as local broadcasters to provide programming that serves the interest of our communities, while also honoring our obligations to air national network programming. Over the last week, we received thoughtful feedback from viewers, advertisers, and community leaders representing a wide range of perspectives. We have also witnessed troubling acts of violence, including the despicable incident of a shooting at an ABC affiliate station in Sacramento. I didn't even hear about that. These events underscore why responsible broadcasting matters and why respectful dialogue between differing voices remains so important. Remember, these people are fascists. They are fascist totalitarians that have been taking over local networks in an effort to distribute propaganda. Total fucking cuck messaging from them. It's a bit fucked, not gonna lie, that you didn't cancel your subscription. And I'll do it again. I'm so anti-boycott that I actually give money to evil corporations, specifically to counterbalance your behavior, thus proving I'm doing the anti-vegan. For every steak you don't eat, I'll eat 3, except with I'm out here, I'm running multiple accounts, buying up Disney Plus subscriptions. Yo! More fucking Imogene came in. But why? Because I don't... Okay, because I think that the obsession with boycotting exists only to browbeat people who don't... You buy shit from evil companies, you fucking idiot. I almost said retard. That would have been bad for the analytics. You buy shit, yes please, from evil companies, okay? Don't fucking, why didn't you cancel that? I'm sorry I didn't cancel my subscription during the 4-day period that it would have been relevant to, a time period during which they wouldn't have even had the renewal period for the subscription. It wouldn't have even led to any change to the money. I would have just gotten it back again at the end. It wouldn't have made any difference. You buy shit from evil companies. Quit browbeating. This is the problem I have with boycotting. If you want to boycott, fucking do it. Don't browbeat. What's the point? What's the fucking point? Vote with your wallet. Vote with your wallet. Oh, you can't buy fucking chocolate milk. Oh, you can't buy this food. You can't buy that. Listen, I don't have an issue with you boycotting. If you want to boycott, boycott. Okay? But like the fucking, you people have like fish in a bowl brains where you forget that every shit, all the shit you buy is evil, but then you get really morally uppity over like one thing at a time. That's the shit that bothers me. And all it does is lead to left infighting. You motherfuckers are out there looking for celebrities with Starbucks cups or something so you can harass them, okay? I don't respect it. I don't respect it, all right? It's not going to fucking do anything. It's not going to work. It's not going to change anything. You just want to feel better than other people. But if you want to feel better than me, you don't need to go to this. You don't need to reach. I'm a live streamer. I'm a fucking social punching bag to you people. You come on here, you're throwing peanuts at me. You're throwing peanuts on the elephant that's trying to balance on the big ball with the star on it at the circus, okay? You don't need to reach for that. You can just say, you're a live streamer. You're ontologically evil. You deserve to die. You can just say that to me. That's fine. Can we finish the note now? Or are you going to interrupt me again? In our ongoing and constructive discussions with ABC, Sinclair proposed measures to strengthen accountability, viewer feedback, and community dialogue, including a network-wide independent ombudsman. These proposals were suggested as collaborative efforts between the ABC affiliates and the ABC network. While ABC and Disney have not yet adopted these measures, and Sinclair respects their right to make those decisions under our network affiliate agreements, we believe such measures could strengthen trust and accountability. Oh my God! Oh my fucking God, dude. Jesus Christ. We would like it if Disney would appoint a good boy manager we would like it if they had good boy rules so they would be good boys. We'll put in our own good boy, and I hope you do too. Our decision to preempt this program was independent of any government interaction or influence, unless you go by what Trump said. Free speech provides broadcasters with the right to exercise judgment as to the content on their local stations. While we understand that not everyone will agree with our decision about programming, it is simply inconsistent to champion free speech while demanding the broadcasters air specific content. Thank you. Got more coffee. Got a coffee up. Yo, yo. Boycotting is useful over specific grievances. Oh my God. Boycotting generally doesn't work. You can do it if you want. I just don't like the browbeating. I think it's insanely ineffective. I think it's like borderline COINTELPRO shit. Have you not seen what the effect is on social media of people trying to like morally enforce boycotts of other people? It's you know how like veganism is not made more popular when vegans go online and they're like, you know, really aggressive? It's like that, but way worse, because vegans are objectively correct in every point they make. The boycotting stuff really varies, you know? But didn't it just get proven it works in this case, though? No! Also, it's not about whether it works. It's the... Are you deaf? For one, no. I really think it was the pushback from within Hollywood and the behavior from Trump that made the difference here. But also, it's not about the effectiveness. It's about the browbeating. It's not about the boycott. Like, it's just you guys seeking, yeah, validation. It might have been both. You don't know that. I literally just said it. I don't. This is what I mean. To say you drink Starbucks, lol. I don't. I have an espresso machine. I just got popped up by my beautiful partner with another double espresso. I don't go to Starbucks. Oh my God, hold on. You are unbearable today. Holy shit, dude, you are a little bitch today. Well, good night, y'all. Good night. You hear the Starbucks Seattle Roastery is closing? Yeah, like all of them. Or like 2 of them? That's fucking crazy. I think boycotting only works if organized producer tribute. You realize what it's doing. You realize my point, right? You understand what's happening right now? Like, what if I had responded, yeah, I canceled my Disney Plus subscription, then re-upped it 5 days later because it didn't make a difference? Has everyone remembered to not buy X product today? It's on the BDS list. And then someone in chat is like, well, I didn't know it was on the BDS list, but I really like this product. Is it really that important? And then everyone's like, fucking get them! Get their ass! It exists only to foster infighting, which is exactly what it's doing right now. It's not even about like being annoyed. It's that it literally, that is the primary output of it. In my opinion, any kind of like, you have to judge the effectiveness of any kind of social action by weighing how like much it accomplishes versus how much you're doing the job of the CIA for them. And this shit, I just don't think it works out well. Why do you still believe in the value of electoral politics after Trump's re-election? What are you talking about? We're talking about Sinclair. What is happening? Well, I'm getting shots from all directions, man. Oh my God. Damn, I never considered boycotts only serve to create divisions like that. They don't. Some boycotts can be effective. There are like effective boycotts. Usually like really targeted boycotts or boycotts where you can affect the social mandate great enough that you're not relying largely on social pressure. So for example, the Bud Light boycott was effective because it was being reaffirmed by the entire right-wing media apparatus and their politicians. They weren't just a bunch of social media activists, you know, browbeating each other. That shit was coming from the top down. A massive, like, hegemonic message across the board on all media channels that these people watch. That's big, especially because Bud Light's primarily consumed by the kind of person who does listen to, like, you know, Fox News and right-wing talk radio, etc. There was a lot of power behind that one. So that worked. Montgomery bus boycott is a common example, of course, because that was like localized and it was very it was very well integrated into the pre-existing community structure, right, with regards to activism. But this, like, everyone hurry, this company's bad, everyone don't buy and or cancel now. Oh, you didn't, you're bad. I don't think that does anything. I don't think that does anything. I think that's mostly just people trying to feel like they can do something in a world that largely doesn't value their contributions. But sometimes it can. It can sometimes work. I just don't like the CIA stuff. If I recall correctly, Canadians boycotted U.S. liquor, which lowered some of their profits by 30%. Yeah, and I think that's good. And that was helped enormously, of course, by the fact that that messaging, that narrative, was nationally reaffirmed. The disdain for American-produced, like, whiskey and stuff wasn't just like, you know, it wasn't just like social media activists or whatever. That was like a broader national feeling. The Target boycott is going strong. You're right, actually. I think the Target boycott. Sorry, we're going like way off topic. Yeah, it has to be organic. I agree, and you can't browbeat. I think one of the reasons the Target boycott is working is because it's black people doing it, and black people have stronger community centers than white people. I'm not joking. The Target boycott is not like very online black people saying, "All right, everyone, don't go to Target." It's more like you're at the cookout, and they're like, "Yeah, fuck those guys." You're at the churches, you're at the cookout, you know, whatever the fuck else. You're at the family, the yearly family Thanksgiving or whatever, and it's being engaged there. It's something that's being like the Montgomery bus boycott, you know, racially aligned at the very least. It's something that permeates through actual cultural spaces and not just through like online, you know, Twitter activism. Chad, he's simply saying, don't bully me, that's all. Well, yeah, that's like the main point of everything that I say. I get all my like political positions backwards from that belief. But like, listen to what I'm saying. I'm trying to make like a real point here. Is Vosh invited to the cookout? I have been invited to the cookout. I know you guys wouldn't believe it. You understand my point though, right? The Target boycott's also been organized by a couple unions. Yeah, it help. You need to have like an actual community structure, not just like people online in the comment section saying, bestie, I see a Starbucks cup in your trash can. Fuck you," you know? That kind of thing. But I don't think boycotts are like universally ineffective. Why did they boycott Target again? Because Target got rid of their DEI corporate goals in terms of hiring and their and other stuff like that. They also got rid of their Pride merchandise line as soon as Trump came in. They caved day one. Day one they caved. Meanwhile, Costco did not cave. They were like, we love DEI, yum, yum, yum. And Costco's stock price has gone up since then. All stock price goes up because the amount of money in the economy goes up. But you know, they've been doing better. Yeah, anyway, I'm just saying it's a complicated subject. Can we please finish this now? Costco prices suck, though. Well, compared to what? Scavenging out of dumpsters? As a company rooted in local stations, Sinclair remains committed to serving our communities with programming that reflects their priorities, earns their trust, promotes constructive dialogue. We look forward to continuing work with ABC to deliver content that preserves a broad spectrum of communities. Listen, the point that I'm talking about here, let's not fucking forget the point here, okay? Overwhelming victory for the anti-Chuds. Chud defeat. Massive Chud defeat on every level. Literally on every fucking level. Jimmy Kimmel comes back after a week. Extremely highly rated show, despite not being shown in a bunch of American cities. The broadcasters have bent the knee, given up on their concessions, and have begun bringing him back. The Trump administration is obviously angry. Trump was crashing out on Truth Social, talking about how this sucks and how he's going to try to sue them again, but no, he won't. He won't sue them. He can't sue them. Be ridiculous. Remember his $15 billion lawsuit to the New York Times? Got thrown out by a judge the other week. Thrown out. Not found... not like acquitted or whatever, thrown out. Thank you, Benjamin. See, that's half my Gatorade. That's half my Gatorade right there. Okay. Yeah, we'll end this segment, man. We went in too deep with this one. We need to, maybe the pull-out game is something you need to keep in mind. I got more Imogene and Willie stuff. What's your view on Musk being the Epstein docs? I don't know. I'd have to see in what, like, I'd have to see like the context, I suppose. Bosh, I'm not buying clothes anymore. I didn't say that. I said I didn't buy clothes for months, and then I made one big order from Imogene, which I did, and this is the other part of that order. What do you think about Nick Fuentes now attacking Erica Kirk? Seems based. Fuentes and I have always agreed on a lot. Don't quote that. Okay, we'll go over the House Oversight Committee thing and Musk being on the document. We might shelf the Comey thing. Well, look, we'll see. Let me pee. Right now I'm being distracted by the fact that I need to pee. I want to go through this. We have multiple segments remaining. And I want to look at these clothes. And then we're playing Silksong till we finish. Okay? Hold on. Is this too big? No, it's not too big. All right. Dude, my chest is so sore. I'm okay. Can we be sincere for a second? Very happy. Very, very happy that I did those dumbbell pullovers last night. Did them with I settled on 12.5 pounds and I did the full range of motion. Any exercise bros in chat? I laid on the bench, I arched my back, got my head off the edge of the bench and did the full range. The full range. Did your chest pop again? No, it didn't. It didn't pop again. It didn't pop again. The stretch at the bottom is the most important for building muscle. No. I was getting the full stretch. I was getting the full stretch there. The full range of motion. Like it when a cat wakes up. Well, we're working towards that. What part of your chest is sore? The muscle part. the muscles of the chest are sore, not the sternum. I'll say sternum when I mean my injury, the costochondritis. You think maybe you pulled the knot out or something? Dude, fuck. What if that happened? What if the reason my costo has been so severe and lasted so many years is because I had like a multi-years long knot or like a crack out in the sternum, you know, and then I just got that out. Come back when you bench 315, buddy. There's no need to be a jackass. I'm talking about working past an injury. Yeah, no. What parts of the chest muscles? Mostly the lower pecs, but up here too. I mean, I don't really have much to speak of right here. You know, you got to work pretty tough to have something meaningful up here, I feel. You know, right here on the inner collarbone. Make sure to do incline press. I just have the flat bench right over there. Not going back to the gym. I never went to the gym. I had a home gym. I was able to buy like cable cross machine. I don't have room for it here though. Oversight Democrats released third batch of documents from the Epstein estate, including Elon Musk, Peter Thiel, Steve Bannon, and Prince Andrew mentions. Really interested to know what exactly the nature of these mentions were, because I still think that Elon was way too much of a fucking... He was like a nobody back then. I mean, he was literally just like a startup Silicon Valley dipshit. I don't think they would have invited him to their, you know, big elite New York aristocrat pedophile parties. He would have been a bummer. Can you imagine the jokes that Elon Musk would make at a pedophile party? Do you have any idea? The Elon mentions are from 2014 documents. I doubt he went to the island. I mean, the documents contain a lot more than just flight logs. Elon walking into like the estate suite where Epstein, Ghislaine, and like 5 children are, holding a big sink. Let's see. Democrats in the Committee on House and Oversight Government Reform partial records their batch documents, which includes phone message logs, copies of flight logs, a manifest for aircraft, copies of financial ledgers, the Epstein's daily schedule. The documents include possible contact between Epstein and prominent figures like Musk, Thiel, Bannon, and Prince Andrew. It should be clear to every American that Epstein was friends with some of the most powerful and wealthiest men in the world. Every new document produced provides new info as we work to bring justice for the survivors and victims. Oversight Democrats will not stop until we identify everyone complicit in Epstein's heinous crimes. It's past time for Attorney General Bondi to release all the files now, said Oversight spokesperson Sarah Guerrero. Oh, by the way, now that the House has enough votes to force a vote on the to get the petition and force a vote on the release of the Epstein records. Right now, the Republicans are desperately trying to whip the few votes they can control into not voting for it. Yeah, Mike Johnson is trying to stop it, like really, really desperately behind the scenes. Yeah. Hold on. This isn't an article, but I've been seeing lots of stuff to this effect. Thomas Massey says Mike Johnson is in full panic now that he has enough votes to release the Epstein files. He claims signers to the petition are being threatened by GOP leaders. Yeah, said he personally threatened him. How funny is that? Within documents of Epstein's schedule, there is evidence that Thiel and Bannon had scheduled meetings with Epstein, as well as evidence of a pending trip by Elon Musk to Epstein's Island. Really? Okay, I wouldn't have guessed that. I wonder from what year? 2014? I guess he might have been prominent enough then. I don't know. Seems weird to me. Nancy Mace will flip? Yeah, probably. Prince Andrew is listed as a passenger in Epstein's aircraft. Financial disclosures providing possible evidence for payments for Epstein and masseuses on behalf of an individual identified as Andrew. Extensive redactions have been made to protect victims as the committee investigators continue to analyze the new documents. This is a rolling production, and committee expects to receive more documents in response to these and other requests. All right. I guess we'll see how it comes around. I mean, it makes sense that Epstein would try to make some inroads with, like, the tech right side of things, you know? I am very interested in whatever evidence there is of Elon Musk going over, because I just can't see it, you know? Maybe meeting for, like, in a cursory sense? I'm not sure. Yeah, keep the files coming. Let's get more info out there, huh? $12 p.m. at November 27, 2017. Lunch with Peter Thiel. Breakfast with Steve Bannon. 7 a.m. breakfast. And then 9 a.m. breakfast. Man, the life of a New York City socialite. Jesus Christ. Sorry, you got to wake up for your 7 a.m. breakfast with one evil person and then your 9 a.m. breakfast with another evil person. How the fuck did Epstein stay skinny? Must have worked out a lot. He was in pretty good shape for a guy his age. Tentative breakfast party with Bill Gates. Reminder, on December 6th, 2014, Elon Musk Island, parentheses, is this still happening? So maybe it didn't happen. Fuck. What if Elon actually declined? What if Elon declined because he's like, oh, Epstein, I've heard about that guy. Keep in mind, at the time, Elon was not in the right wing's pocket. Like, he hadn't grifted over to the right yet. That wouldn't be for another, like, 8 years. Elon, at the time, might have just been like, I like cars. I like money. Yeah. He was still pretending to, like, progressivism. He'd already met with them. Yeah, but that's the difference between that and going over to the island. But he was still a dipshit then? I wonder. Does this include the raw file? I don't know what you mean. They redact the information to protect victims and presumably, like, But Epstein didn't have the allure of the right either. Yeah, I am curious. Well, Epstein met with so many people. Dude, Epstein's reach is crazy. I still remember all the, like, drama, fallout, and memes from... Remember JF Gariepi? Ich love you, idiot. I don't know if he's still around. That guy who would brag about chain-fucking retarded women up and down the American Eastern Seaboard and getting them all pregnant because he wanted to build, like, a genetically superior legion of mentally disabled children or something. I forget the details. The guy who murdered his wife? Yeah, allegedly, probably. Parentheses, definitely. Yeah, he went... Didn't he go to school, like, off of a grant that was associated with Epstein? Like, he also had financial ties to Epstein, but he's just like a random guy. Like, Epstein had fucking money everywhere. You're giving the new frogs an aneurysm? Yeah, I basically, if anyone is curious, I basically wasn't exaggerating any of the shit that I just said. So, you know, you have to make do with that, I guess. Wait, explain it though? No. Did you talk with that guy or did I make that up? Yeah, I talked with that guy. We'll see how this pans out, I suppose. I really hope they're able to force the House vote. I would love to have every single member of the House vote for or against the release of the Epstein files, because it would be such an obvious... I'm pro force the vote now. You talk with somebody who had killed his wife? Well, for one, he hadn't killed her yet, allegedly. And for two, yeah, what, you wouldn't... In my field? Wait, what are you... I'm sorry, are you suggesting that in the like, political adversarial space, you can't talk with people who are obviously evil? I'm not sure what you're implying by that. Don't you people want me to do debates? What the fuck? You're so inconsistent. How the hell else are you supposed to do those things? Don't do debates? Well, not anymore. I'm so fucking excited to open the clothes. But I have to do one more thing first. They did it. They did it. They indicted Comey. Comey the homie. We don't like him, to be clear.
Former FBI Director James Comey is now the first senior government official to face charges in one of President Trump's biggest grievances, the 2016 Russia investigation.
So this shit's... Okay, Comey is not and never has been an ally of or asset to the left. Trump personally dislikes Comey because Comey oversaw the Russia hoax, which was, of course, not a hoax. We know for a fact that multiple people in Trump's 2016 presidential campaign were directly compromised by the Kremlin. Multiple indictments, arrests, incarcerations were served as a consequence of this. The funny thing is, James Comey is no longer relevant. He's not even remotely relevant. This is a symbolic persecution by Donald Trump in an effort to settle a personal grievance. Trump, who is more interested in being a petty authoritarian than he is in being a capital F fascist. Because again, keep in mind, fascism is about much more than being a strongman, right? Just having a strongman, having an authoritarian leader, that's easy. That's most of human history. The pharaohs, the emperors, the kings, the pontiffs, whatever. Authoritarian leaders, that's nothing new. Usually, it's the sign of a less developed civilization. It's a simpler way of running things. Fascism is modern and organized, and it requires a lot more than just a strongman. I think it's incredibly funny that Donald Trump is so petty that he would use the political capital that he has, weaponizing the DOJ, to go after a politically irrelevant person for no reason other than to settle a personal grudge, when this has nothing to do with consolidating power. Trump does not want to build a 1,000-year Fourth Reich for America. Trump just wants to get back at all the people who are mean to him. That's it.
Comey is charged with giving a false statement and obstruction of a congressional proceeding relating to the testimony he gave before the Senate Judiciary Committee 5 years ago. This indictment comes just days...
It's easy because no one was willing to come to bat for Comey. It doesn't matter because this is... Keep in mind, again, this is a lawsuit, so Comey gets to defend himself and he will win. Comey will win because this is a bullshit lawsuit. This is not... no matter how much the Trump administration wishes it was not the case, our judges, for the most part, are largely impartial. Not all of them. There are plenty of partial judges. Most of them sit at the Supreme Court on the right. But, you know, for the most part, if your weapon of choice against your political enemies is subjecting them to lawsuits, okay, they'll defend themselves.
After the president publicly demanded it. And shortly after the person the president had picked to be the U.S. attorney in this office quit. And the new U.S. attorney, 3 days into that job, did what the president had wanted to happen only 5 days before the statute of limitations was set to run out.
The prosecutor is a pageant model who hasn't tried a case like this. Is that true? Yes. The prosecutor is one of Trump's personal lawyers, a low IQ, dolled up Barbie who has no experience handling a case like this, not even a little bit. She is handling a federal case against a former FBI director in terms of like high stakes, like high IQ political maneuvering. This this is the kind of shit you would need to put your legal experts on. So they put a beauty pageant winner. Not to say you can't be a beautiful woman and be intelligent, but if you were both of those things, you probably wouldn't be Trump's personal lawyer.
Tonight, the president is celebrating, writing in all caps on Truth Social, quote, "Justice in America. One of the worst human beings this country has ever exposed to is James Comey, the former corrupt head of the FBI. Today, he was indicted by a grand jury on 2 felony counts for various illegal and unlawful acts. He has been so bad for our country for so long and is now at the beginning of being held responsible for his crimes against our nation." The president ended his post with "Make America Great Again." This comes as I'm told by sources tonight.
I don't know why the audio here sounds so scuffed.
That James Comey is expected to surrender tomorrow morning. We'll be watching, obviously, that appearance very closely. But the former director of the FBI has already made quite clear tonight that he's prepared to fight these charges.
My family and I have known for years that there are costs to standing up to Donald Trump, but we couldn't imagine ourselves living any other way. We will not live on our knees, and you shouldn't either. Somebody that I love dearly recently said that fear is the tool of a tyrant, and she's right. Liberal. But I'm not afraid, and I hope you're not either. I hope instead you are engaged, you are paying attention, and you will vote like your beloved country depends upon it.
Jesus Christ. Well, you know.
Which it does. My heart is broken for the Department of Justice, but I have great confidence in the federal judicial system, and I'm innocent. So let's have a trial and keep the faith.
The irony of this is that Comey's legal team has ammunition to claim that Trump has poisoned any conceivable jury by his public statement. Yeah, it definitely does not help the federal government's case that Trump is basically wiping his ass all over Truth Social, going, I chose him specifically because I hate him and he's evil and he's evil. Like, it's definitely not, you know, definitely not going to help in the case. Comey's going to have some very good lawyers on his team.
Comey saying he's prepared for this to go to trial. We'll see if that happens. And of course, this comes after the president had made no secret of his plan to try to make this day happen when he was running for re-election. So much so that I actually asked former director James Comey about this more than a year ago and whether or not he thought this day would ever come.
Do you believe that Donald Trump will come after you personally?
Black on black, or charcoal on black.
If he's reelected?
Makes you look like a waiter.
Maybe. I mean, he spent 4 years coming after me. I think all I ended up with was a $400 tax refund, which is great. I guess I overpaid my taxes.
Real black on black crime. I'm going to steal that. That's very good. That's very good.
Me, I have the resources and the friends, and I know how things work. I can defend myself. I really worry about the people who have less of that than I do, the people making the cases, the career civil servants who are prosecutors and judges who are the bedrock of our...
Jesus Christ, he's such a fucking liberal. He's a conservative, but he's a liberal. He's literally a rhino. Whatever. Trump hates Comey because Comey is 6'8". Is he really 6'8"? Holy shit. No fucking wonder they made him head of the FBI. Oh my God. I thought this image of him with Trump was like a camera angle thing. But now that I'm looking at the length of his jacket, no, his waist begins here where Trump stops. And Trump's still pretty tall. Jesus. See, this is the kind of governance that we need. We need to be ruled over by tall people. I think this is what the founding fathers would have wanted. I had no idea he was this tall. People should talk about this more often. This is the warrior society stuff that Hegseth is always prattling on about, you know? Warrior ethos demands this guy be in charge. But the black dress shirt. Barron Trump is 6'9". Yeah, 2032 is just going to be James Comey and Bannon Trump, or Barron Trump, going up against each other. They're both going to be looking normal next to each other on the debate stage, and then like a moderator's going to walk forward. It's going to be a 5'6" woman, and she's going to look like an Oompa Loompa. It is true statistically the taller presidential candidate wins more often, especially, well, since TV became a thing. Really? Oh yeah. Wasn't Lincoln like 6'5"? Yeah, that's why he won.
Our rule of law, they are the people who will be most at threat.
I want to get straight to CNN's senior justice correspondent, Evan Perez, who's following this closely. Evan, obviously, we've seen this indictment now. It's just about 2 pages. It's quite brief, actually. As you combed through it, what stood out to you?
Yeah, no, the bare bones nature of this charge, of this indictment, really stands out. And what we know about it, Caitlin, is that Lindsay Halligan, who is the newly installed U.S. Attorney in the Eastern District of Virginia, she is the one who personally presented this to the grand jury. That's not normal. Usually,
yeah, and she also admitted in the presentation, apparently, that they did not have probable cause for this.
Have career assistant U.S. attorneys who make these presentations to the grand jury. In this case, we know that there were concerns that were raised by the career lawyers in that office who did not believe that this was a case that they could bring to fruition. And so,
I just realized I don't care about this. I care way more about the clothes that are sitting next to me. Hey, listen, man. We'll see how it goes. I want to see that on my own. I want to see the Adam Freeland shit on my own. Okay, really quickly. I'm trying to make it a habit. I want to check the subreddit more often. I want to check my subreddit more often. I want to see what they're up to. I want to keep appraised. Can somebody tell me why everyone here still hates me? Vosh's weird hard-headedness when getting info from chat might be my biggest issue with him. Vosh, ask someone in chat for specific info. Someone in chat gives like 3 sentences. Fuck you, I'm not reading all that. Do you guys not appreciate whimsy? This to me, this is like a sorry, Majority Report is down the hall and to the left kind of deal. Oh, I'm sorry for like being belligerent and having a personality. Sorry for being a quirked up white boy. That's fine. That seems like a you problem. Vosh's anti-boycott stance is stupid, doesn't make him look more socialist. 0 upvotes, all is good. Doesn't make him more socialist? Why would I think that makes me more socialist? Overdue message to Vosh. The word is saturation, not satiation. Oh. He keeps coming back to this insight he's so proud of. Also, it's surreptitiously, like surreptitiously. I'm still going to forget this. They want to take away all the personality. But listen, okay, you can take the mispronouncing words out of the boy, but you can't take the boy out of the mispronouncing words. That's all I'm going to say. Vosh being cringe about people being cringe. Vosh, if you want to improve your community, get your hands dirty and build something and do it. Also, Vosh, people open a bookstore. No! no, we're defending this? Ah! All right. I don't want to. It is Reddit. It is Reddit. What bookstore? There was like a New York City bookstore that closed, and it seemed like it was really LARPy in its presentation. It was being kept open by like GoFundMe, basically. And the tone that it gave off made it come across like it wasn't doing a very good job of serving its community. And I was arguing that if people want to improve their community, they should try to do it in ways that actually work and are profitable and can continue to exist. And not just like ways that feel the most LARPy. Yeah, it was a Portlandia sketch, basically. I do agree I'd like you to do more activism. Well, I don't really care what you'd like me to do. Who cares? You'd like me to do more activism? Sorry, I'll start a stream and lie and say that I went to a local picket line before I... What the fuck? You're here for a live stream. That's the problem. The problem is that I don't care what you personally think I should be doing with my off-stream time. Do my laundry too, lol. Hey, at least I'm good at that. What does Vosh think of Corbyn allying with socially conservative Muslims? I think that shit sucks. Your party exists because of the Israel-Palestine conflict. I think that's really dumb, by the way. Currently, the pro-Palestine cause is one of the biggest protest movements in Britain, not least because popular opinion here is one of the left main center party. Opposition to the war in Gaza has brought young, social justice-minded progressives together with British Muslims who are more socially conservative than the general population and have traditionally leaned towards voting Labour. Both groups are opposed to what they see as Israel's genocide against Palestinians. But beyond that particular issue, the alliance of Rainbow and Crescent is extremely fragile. Listen, I'm sorry. To any socially conservative Muslims in the UK who want to ally with progressives over support for Gaza, you have to assimilate. Sorry, buddy. This is a skill issue. You need to get cool with gay people fast. I don't care. Get the fuck over it. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, you being from a marginalized group does not mean you get to marginalize other groups. That's not how the math works. Most Muslims are, lol. Nah, in America, Muslims are on average more progressive than a bunch of other religious groups. But in Europe, all the Muslims are fucking crazy-ass Wahhabist. It's insane, man. The fucking average Muslim in America is like a female college student who, you know, tries to reconcile her faith with her desire to attend a non-binary wedding of her close college friends next week. Whereas the average Muslim in London is like, believes that there should be a pan-European caliphate. I don't know why. Well, I kind of do know why, but it is an issue. Like, how are you going to build a political party? How the fuck can you possibly build a political party in the UK if your only uniting issue is Israel-Palestine, a foreign issue, and you don't agree on anything else? You're like, oh, well, let's ignore the fact that we disagree on all local, like civic governance, on the economy, on social rights. We just agree on whether or not a foreign event is a genocide and is bad. He says this having been to Europe once. I'm sorry, wait, do you think that my opinion on European Muslims is informed by my trip to Barcelona? Is that how you think knowing things about the world is? Do you think I know the height of Mount Everest because I've gone over there and measured it myself? What are you talking about? Why is everyone in chat on my fucking balls today? Why are you all twisting the scrotum? Is it Friday? Is it because it's Friday? What is it? Because I started at 11 a.m. rather than noon, and you guys are punishing me because you woke up earlier to meet Matt to the stream? Why is everyone on my nuts? I'm getting torsion over here. Sorry, wait. What I just did, that was belligerent. That guy wouldn't like it. Which one? Vosh's weird hard-headedness when getting info from chat might be my biggest... I made that guy upset there. That was too much personality. 244 upvotes, really? It's really that much of an issue that I beef with chatters? Gay marriage, abortion, transgender rights are obvious flashpoints, but other issues can be equally divisive. For instance, many British Muslims support fee-paying schools, which can offer students a more religious curriculum than government-run institutions. Fuck that. The traditional left-wing position is that private schools are engines of privilege. Can these groups happily coexist in a left-wing movement in the long term? The experience of your party suggests not. That's true, Flavia. Vosh criticized Zara for creating a fundraising portal, which TBH looks like she was backstabbing the party, but apparently the party is so disorganized and some of the men in the party were so conservative, I'm unsure how much we can even criticize her. Corbyn was furious that Sultana announced the party because he did not want anyone else in the leadership. He's allying with people who are socially conservative Muslims in the Israel path. Yeah, look, I don't like Corbyn, to be honest. He's really done a lot to earn my disfavor. I just think that what she did was bad. Meanwhile, Sultana is pro-LGBTQ. She passionately talks fights for the rights. I don't understand how she can work with people like that. Then she should just leave the party and not drop the fundraising portal open. What? Why is this difficult? The thing that I think was bad was her dropping the fundraising portal like that. It was obviously bad and obviously going to blow things up. If she disagrees with the way the party's being run, she should leave it. Bosch talks about autism and irresponsible men. Does anyone do people come in here to say that they like me? That'd be cool. You have a partner for that? Yeah, I suppose that's true. He uses this odd autism can be learned and unlearned argument. I feel like I've talked about this so many times and nobody understands what I'm talking about. Or at the very least, there are some people who are never going to attempt to understand what I'm talking about because it would require them to introspect too much. Some autistic behaviors can be controlled, sure, but this process of control is referred to as coping strategies. Buddy, your personality can change over time. There's not the same type of deal as when learning to live with conditions like depression and anxiety. Buddy, you don't just learn to live with depression and anxiety. They can be changed. You're not a static entity. The experiences you have, the feelings you have, and the way that you respond to external stimuli they aren't just things that you can like learn coping strategies for. You can do that, of course, but you can do more than that sometimes. You can overcome it. I don't think everyone with depression can get over having depression or whatever. Like sometimes that shit's rooted in pretty deep. Sucks, you know? But there are lots of people who have had depression who can adjust things in their life and improve it, and then they no longer experience depressive symptoms and they're over it. You learn to live with it and control it. Well, no, Flavia, you can not have depression. It is possible to have depression and then not have depression if you meet the diagnostic criteria and then later you adjust things in your life and then you don't meet the diagnostic criteria. That can happen. I've asked it before. Can you give some sources for your position? We've done this before. There are like multiple videos on the second channel that you can probably find, like the Great Autism Rant or the Great Autism Rant Part 2 or whatever. We've talked about this. But persistent depression is a chemical imbalance in the brain that genuinely cannot be fixed. But that's not true. Chemical imbalances in the brain are influenceable by your environment as well. Like you can adjust the environment that you're in and over to like the chemicals in your brain aren't there forever. They're not like a permanent fixture of the way your brain operates. It's possible to change them. Depression's a biochemical thing, same as bipolar depression. Yeah. But the biochemistry within you can be altered. My problem is comparing autism and depression. You people are never happy. Marshall's made statements in the past that go along the lines of, I'm not autistic anymore because I unlearned it. I don't think I've said that. Well, I guess we're doing it again. Welcome to the next 3 hours. Ah! Here, hold on. I want to, open the things. Des Moines superintendent detained by ICE. They love doing that shit. Chinese treats, American treats. Oh boy. They can be altered, but the base ways the brain processes chemicals cannot be fully changed. Some things about the way the cells produce and process certain neurotransmitters. Yeah, but we don't diagnose depression by observing the way the brain processes neurotransmitters. We diagnose depression by observing people's behavior and making social judgments about meeting criteria, right? Like, regardless of whether or not the underlying factors in your brain are changing, or to what extent they're changing, or how they're changing, the fact of the matter is that it is possible to meet the diagnostic criteria at one point and then not in the future. That's the difference. I don't think that depression or autism or whatever else, I don't think these things exist beyond their diagnostic criteria. I think that, like, we're referring to neurophysical phenomena, but ultimately we're making the judgment off of diagnostic criteria. And for that reason, if a person no longer meets the diagnostic criteria, then that's that. That is beautiful. Look at that sweatshirt. Dun, 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 dun. Probably wouldn't normally wear it over a long sleeve shirt, but let's see, does that fit properly? Yeah, it does. I just normally wouldn't wear it over a long sleeve shirt. Yep. Okay. Got to give it a wash. Diagnostic criteria is used for something like ADHD because directly diagnosing can be done, but it'd be extremely expensive. I don't really think you can directly diagnose something like that. Like, if the oh my god, if the diagnostic criteria are socially determined, then that's that. You can? I don't think you can. I think you're referring to two separate things. There's the experience behavior that you can identify through diagnostic criteria, and then there's observing the brain state directly, which can be a different thing. But not everybody who would meet the diagnostic criteria for chronic depression would meet the brain test standard, and not everyone who meets the brain test standard would have the would meet all the diagnostic criteria. No, you can. ADHD has a unique brain shape associated with it. Okay, Flever, so do you think 100% of people with ADHD have that unique brain shape? And 100% of people with that brain shape have ADHD? Like, all of the times that somebody has been tested for ADHD and the doctors have said, based on these diagnostic criteria, you have it, and you take Adderall and it improves your life and so on, that they would then also have that brain state? If we could magically observe the brain state of everybody and make that determination, would you revoke the ADHD diagnostic diagnoses for all the people who did not have the brain state, even if they did meet the diagnostic criteria? I don't know why people get so worked up over this. Yo? Oh my God, they sent me a free hat. I don't know if it'll fit my head because I've got such a big noggin. Because I have gotten a lot of stuff from them. That actually fits pretty good. Nice. Need to beat it in a little bit. That's really sweet. Is there a note in here? Okay, Richard, you gotta stop yelling, okay? Because it's dangerous to underaddress the importance of understanding that some people are born a certain way. Yeah, I didn't say they weren't. And are not failures for failing to be like everyone else. Okay, I see, this is you projecting because I never said otherwise. At no point have I ever said, if you have autism or whatever else, you know, you can just skill issue your way out of it. And if you haven't, it's because you're a failure. I've literally never said that. Like, a lot of people have accused me of saying that. I haven't said that. It's projection. You know? The point was that it's under addressing, not that it's never been said. I don't know what you mean. Hey, yo. I have this shirt already, but I wanted to go a size down. Gonna give that a wash. And this beaut. Oh my God, that's the fabric. The fabric. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, but Flevier, again, as far as I'm concerned, as long as people are being diagnosed with ADHD from diagnostic criteria and not brain scans, then ADHD cannot be a brain state. There might be a correlative factor there, but if you checked everyone's brain state and there were people who were diagnosed with ADHD who you kept diagnosed even though they didn't have that brain state, ADHD is not that brain state. I just don't like the inherent, if we were, it's like, it's not like you're diagnosing someone with having a leg cut off. 100% of people who have determined that they're, you know, medically, their leg's been cut off, their leg's been cut off, you know? That's that. But I think it's very dangerous to suggest that there's an innate overlap between diagnoses that are done by observing like a brain state versus ones that are diagnosed via what was I saying? Diagnostic criteria. Oh, that looks nice? Yeah, it feels nice too. I mean, at the same time, if taking meds treats symptoms, it's not cured. If stopping them results in the symptoms coming back. Sure, but anyone can get depression if they start living their life in a certain way, and that depression can be chronic if they keep living their life that way. I'm not saying these conditions don't exist. I'm just saying we have a lot more control over ourselves in the long run than we often give ourselves credit for. Whew! Oh, that I love the fabric on that. That feels really fucking good. And it fits perfect. Whoa. Just showing my beautiful, beautiful partner the jacket. Not really a jacket, it's an overshirt. Oh, man. But couldn't you use the same argument for Down syndrome because it used to be tested for with criteria and not a test of the DNA? Yeah, for a time. But now, don't we test for Down syndrome specifically by looking at the chromosomes? If our test for autism was like, does your head look kind of round? And a lot of the people who had it had the actual chromosome, but a lot of the people were just kind of, you know, round-headed or whatever. Then I would say that we're determining social criteria, right? You can make your head less round. You just got to hit it with rocks or whatever. But now that we're directly looking at the chromosomes, I think in this case, we're not talking about diagnostic criteria anymore. We're just talking about a brain... Oh, Flavir, you can't double paragraph. Just because you're a mod. The social conception of ADHD is very different from neurological separate into discussion. The issue I take with this, often gloss over the actual neurology, paint all social conceptions, when not entirely that. We consider it social, neurologically not considered so. Well, if we're talking about two separate definitions, then we're talking about two separate definitions, right, Flavier? But 99% or more of people who have ADHD, autism, or depression have not had their brain state observed. If you're looking at this from a neurological perspective, then I think you have to acknowledge we're talking about two different definitions. When I'm talking to chat, I'm talking about like, you present certain behaviors. The behaviors that you present have led people around you, including a doctor, to determine that you have X condition. But your behaviors, your feelings, your personality, and the way you respond to outside stimuli can all be changed. And if you change enough about yourself, it's possible to no longer meet those diagnostic criteria. Sometimes. Sometimes not, you know? You can't change everything about yourself, and nor should you. You shouldn't have to feel like you need to. Autism is more than behaviors. Then it's a good thing I said more than behaviors when I listed the things that you can change. Yeah, they're not helping your case, Flavier. Okay, wait, hold on 1 second. This is all because you agreed with RFK Jr. for no reason? When did I agree with RFK Jr.? What are you referring to? Why does everyone get so up in arms about this? I don't get it. Why? Hold on. Let me compare my wearing of this to a model on their website so that I can see how I feel about the way it sits on me. I feel good about how it sits on me. That's how I feel about it. Like an open, yeah, yeah, that looks, I like it. I like it. Belt line right up there. More or less, yeah, okay. Which website? The website of the place I got this from, Imogene Willie. Hades 2 out of early access. When will you be playing? We gotta finish SILKSONG! I do acknowledge that there is a difference between ADHD being recognized like socially and neurologically. The only point that I'm trying to make is that I think people really downplay how much control they have over their own behaviors. And you should always seek to better yourself. I really do think we have a bit of a weakness cult online where people latch on to definitions and diagnoses and use them as an excuse to, oh, well, I'm just like that. Well, you know what? I have ADHD and I have autism. And those things affect me, and at times they've affected me negatively, and I've put effort in to adjust the extent to which they affect me negatively, and I think I've made progress on that front. You know, I am how I am. I don't think there's anything innate about it, but you know, I certainly never looked at any of those diagnostics as like or diagnoses, sorry, as you know, an excuse to just throw your hands up in the air. You know. Yeah, people get really defensive. Yeah, well, I mean, I think, Flevier, I think what a lot of people get from what I'm saying that I don't say, but some people get it by implication, is that people think I'm suggesting like A, skill issue, or B, if you don't change these things, you're making a mistake or you're failing in some way, you know, like it's like a personal failing if you're not doing it. I just don't believe that. I think that like the tolerance in the broadest sense here is the belief that for a lot of people, manifest behaviors like autism, things that express in your personality, the stuff you observe and identify socially, might be to an extent up to you personality wise. But also, who cares? Like, so maybe, what if autism is a choice? What if transness is a choice? Which I think that in a broad sense, in a very broad sense, it is, in the same way that being cisgender is a choice. After all, if being trans is a choice, necessarily being cis is a choice, because you could make the choice to be trans. So if you're not making that choice, you're making the choice to be cis. That it's a perfect parallel. Men have longer legs proportionally than women. I looked it up. What? I'm talking about the blood. Put the $5 in the bag. Vosh is just waffling at this point. How am I waffling? Well, I'm talking, this is essential stuff. The fascist argues that people are innately different, that there are innate, not just that there are moral weights to these differences, but innate differences between people, and that the groups can be separated, these immutable, intrinsic, innate characteristics. And I disagree. I think that for the most part, these attributes about ourselves are expressions of a wide range of environmental and genetic influences, you know? And certainly there are genetic influences. There are things that are innate, but I certainly don't think that's all of it. And I don't think you could ever know, at least for most stuff, what is or isn't innate. Like, there might be an innate component to hetero or homosexuality, but we don't know it, and we'll never know whether or not that's all the work being done in like a given case, you know? Depressiveness. Depressive symptoms, the high genetic correlation there. Same with like bipolar disorder or BPD. But do we know that any given expression is being done, you know, what percentage of it is environmental versus innate? We have no idea. We have no idea. Can you just address the top post that showed up in your subreddit? No. What is this? I just want to live, man. I like Vosh. I like Vosh. Let me know if you agree. I'm going to give these 2 updoots. Thank you, kind, gentle sirs. Yeah, I agree with that, Flevier. I just like, I think the point Vosh is making, the expressing your transness as a choice based on interaction. No. I think that like the way you view the world can alter whether, I don't think that when a person is born, there's a switch in their brain that determines if they're trans or cis. I think that there's a infinitely complicated mix of factors that determine how you feel about the world and yourself. that continue to get added to and altered over time, and those can adjust the extent to which you feel, you know, that you may or may not be trans. And for a lot of people, it's probably more of a edge case kind of thing. You know what I mean? With all due respect, is your entire argument hinging on the fact that we haven't concretely determined the cause of autism? No, no, no. See, you're beginning with the end in mind incorrectly. You're beginning with the wrong end in mind. If we determine that there is a button in the brain that makes you autistic or not, a switch, a yes, no, right, a binary, a Boolean factor or whatever, then that will be a different definition from the one that we've used up until this point. Right now, we identify autism as an expression of social characteristics. Like with Down syndrome, if we in the future switch to having a purely genetic understanding of it, I think that'll be describing a different set of characteristics. And I bet you there will still be people who do not have that switch in their brain who express very similar characteristics. I guess the question is, do you want a socially useful definition, or do you want, you know, a neurologically consistent one? Because to me, the obsession with finding a innate trait just reminds me of people searching for the gay gene, to which my answer is why? What if there was a gay gene? Would you say everyone who didn't have it wasn't gay? Like if you met a guy and he had a husband and he was sucking dick and you were like tapping him on the shoulder being like, you don't actually have the gene. You're straight. You're just doing this because you want to. Like, what would that mean, you know? In my opinion, I think that these searches are interesting in like an edge case medical and genetic sense, but socially they're not useful. What would happen if we found the gay gene? What do we do with the people who are gay then but don't have the gene? Are they mistakes? Like, would we then argue these people are like anomalous or aberrant, or they're wrong in some way, or that the only valid gay people are the one who have the switch on or something? I like, again, to me, these are odd questions. From my perspective, I reject the innate arguments. I think that we're talking largely about social categorizations, and I think we should all do our best in that environment. That's all. You're presupposing the outliers would exist, though? Yes, because there always are. Always are. You will never find a genetic on-off switch, and all of the people who have it on have all the traits of autism, and all the people who have it off have none of the traits of autism. Likewise with being gay. People just aren't that simple. Yeah, we don't even have consistency with regard to sex and chromosomes. This should be like the easiest yes, no, right? XY, XX. But then they made fucking XXY people, man. Like and then it's like, okay, so like XX people have these traits and XY people have these traits. No, the fuck they don't. They're on a bimodal distribution, you stupid pieces of shit. It's not that simple. So again, like once you get into the weeds on this, I personally think it's a little reactionary to go hunting after human behavior patterns having innate causes. To me, this is a road that leads down to poor understandings of human behavior and eugenicism. Like that, to me, I'm not saying there's no knowledge there in the same way that there are some biological differences between the races, skin color, or like differences in like the eyebrow or eyelid stuff, like, you know, little phenotypical distinctions like this. But once you get too into it, you know what I mean? Where people are like, oh, well, you know, the reason they're like that is because of X. This is actually kind of what I am. I've basically chosen to be a lesbian despite being pan, because socially I find dating masculine people to be a hassle. Hey, Flev here, buddy. Me too, okay? Yeah, I'm out there. I'm out there at the club. I see the guys. Some of the guys are hot. Then you talk to a man and it's like, oh my God, is that what I sound like? And it is too. It is. I'm being a hypocrite. You're also a lesbian? Quit being a Nazi. No, I'm Masaigu. That I think is valid. That I think is useful. Yeah, obviously, on the medical end of things, you know, fine, whatever, right? I just think socially, because again, I'm only talking about this in the context of people being essentialist about the existing social condition. If there's underlying medical stuff, sure. But if they found the autism gene, let's just say for the sake of simplicity, it's a single gene. If they found the gene, there will be people who do not have that gene who functionally act and think just like autists do. I guarantee it. Easy 100. I'm locking that answer in. I don't care when they discover it. 100% true, you know? And there will be people with that gene who do not express autism. And so for that reason, to me, I don't know. It's just, you just do what you can. Do you think autism can be learned? I think you can learn to develop the traits and internal behaviors and mannerisms that we use to describe autistic people diagnostically. Like the way you react to external stimuli, the way you feel about crowds, the way you hyperfixate, your sensitivity to certain textures or tastes. I think these things can absolutely be learned. Even the internal brain state. Yeah, 100%. I have a very, very, very high opinion of the fluidity of the brain, of our ability to be shifted and altered and so on. You know, and I do think there are more people who express as autistic now because we're living in an increasingly alienated, socially wonky world. People have fewer friends, so it's difficult to pick up on social cues. It used to be humans were raised in tribal environments where you knew like 200 people, half of them were somehow related to you, and you were like socializing every day, like all the time. You were in this environment that prioritized getting along with other people, because if you couldn't do it, like, you were a liability to the tribe. And I think that since we began civilization, we've been finding ways of removing people from that natural environment, and it's made us behave and think in ways that are a little more unnatural. I don't think there's anything natural about like people who spend all their day in, day out, not interacting with other people, and they just spend all their time on social media, only interacting with people through a screen, and all their friends are online, and the online friends also act kind of off, and everyone's standards for how to judge each other are off and everything. Like, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. You know, I think it's fine to acknowledge that that might be making more people express in ways that overlap with the diagnostic criteria for autism, which from my perspective is the same as more people being autistic, because I think the diagnostic criteria is describing the social experience, not and is not exclusively referring to an underlying genetic or epigenetic trait. Is natural the same as good? No. And I don't think autistic equals bad. Criteria is not diagnoses. If you meet enough criteria, you get the diagnosis. So enough criteria equals diagnosis. Yeah. I do not think there are more autistic people now than there were 100 years ago, only a change to how we define it. Well, the fact that you can even change how you define autism is kind of a huge part of my point here. But I will acknowledge that there were probably lots of like autistic trappers and hunters back then, right? Like people who would go out on weeks-long trips to go get like beaver pelts or something. I bet you some of those guys were autistic as fuck. I bet you some of those guys were crazy autistic, you know? But autism often starts in infancy. Sure, but like not always. Yeah. Again, it's all 100% or 0% with you guys. At no point have I said there's not a genetic component. I've said that. I've said that. It's saying it's both, and that you don't know what percentage of it. How much? Nobody knows. My point is that you don't know. I explicitly said, and you were here for it. I don't know. Nobody knows. It's not possible to know. You were here when I said that. You have to listen. You don't have the right to argue with me if you're not listening to the words coming out of my mouth. Otherwise, you're just... It's noise. It's noise. Sheesh. Man, you understand my perspective on this is rooted entirely in like a humanistic progressive perspective, right? The fascists are the ones who want to argue like this is an innate characteristic. People are like this because they've been poisoned, they're diseased. I'm talking about like it's the reactionary people talk about homosexuality like it's a gene thing, like it's a you're affected by it or you're not. I think homosexuality is just getting silly with it. Same with heterosexuality, you know? I don't think there's anything like I don't think there's a bedrock you're building off of there, you know? People are just scared because if it's not innate, the fascists can try conversion therapies. For one, fascists will try conversion therapies whether or not they think it's innate. For two, if they think it is innate, that doesn't mean they won't try to convert or kill you. Trust me. Like, do you really think the belief that a person is innately, concretely degenerate is going to stop a fascist from mistreating you? That's not better. Third of all, and perhaps most importantly, the fact that something isn't innate doesn't mean that you can be converted out of it. There are so many things that are not an innate biological part of your personality that you can't be converted out of. Anyway, yeah, I just don't like the born this way stuff. All right. It's not innate, but it's also not changeable in a meaningful way. I disagree with that. I still think you're referring to the neurological phenomena, Flavier, which I just disagree with. I don't agree with that. I think we're like, for me, when I say autism, I mean the socially diagnosed like expression, what doctors see and observe. And as far as I'm concerned, if changes to your personality can fool the diagnostic criteria, that's a person having autism. I don't think there is an autism. I'm not referring to an autism that exists beyond the diagnostic criteria. Only the diagnostic criteria, because socially that's how it exists in the minds of most people who say they have autism. They're not talking about, you know, they have oh god, my chest is sore from the exercise. Oh, I'm such a beefcake. Oh no, I mean, it's not something you can socially engineer yourself, change themselves. Oh no, yeah, I agree. Okay, I agree with that. Oh, those fucking rule. Okay, sorry. We got like so off track here. Can you be autistic without a doctor diagnosing you? Yeah, sure. If you like have the criteria, I guess. Like that's what I'm referring to. Can we please move on? It's a topic a lot of people attack me on, and I just literally like the only. I forgive you, Flavier. Okay. Why does Vosh say the word criteria so weird? You try being a live streamer and see if you don't go insane, okay? Most of the people who have been live streaming as much as I have to the outward pressure that I have had mental breakdowns by now, okay? Listen, I'm holding strong in spite of you people. It's an interesting topic. I enjoy hearing you discuss with chat. No, I find it very interesting. I do. I think it's an interesting subject. I think that there's, like, again, I'm with Foucault on this one. The medicalization of human behavior is abhorrent, okay? You can medicalize the brain. I don't think you should medicalize the behavior. You should socialize the behavior because it is social behavior. You know, you look at the you look at the brain state. Yeah, that's the doctors. The doctors love this. You know, you look at the pathways and so on. But once you start doing this to social behavior, you're basically giving, you know, you're giving doctors like labels and stamps and categories and little cardboard boxes to put people into. And I think this makes people act poorly, in my opinion. You know, all those like do nothing useless people who are ridden with anxiety, who couldn't pick up a phone to save their lives, and then you look at their Twitter bio and it's like 17 different fucking pronoun identifiers / like by POC something questioning curious da. And it's like, listen, I don't have a problem with you being any of those things. I think that rules. But is that what you have to say about yourself? You know? Like, is that how you describe yourself? Is that like that's how you want to present to the world, just a list of like diagnostic, right? Like people will literally put like ADHD, autism, BPD, PTSD, CPTSD on their bio, and it's like that's what about your interests or something, you know? What that you're just putting that out there, like that's your. I don't know. It's not wrong to be those things. It's just like I feel like you're assigning too much importance to the categories you put yourself in. And that I think is a little bit unfortunate. That's all. That's all. That's all. Reddit badging your whole life is interesting. Yeah, you get me. Okay. Okay. Well, there you go, Thana. Jesus, I didn't know you were one of my clients. Okay. We need to read this shit, okay? Jaded and Tired, thank you for the $5. Fucking anatomy class. France, thank you for the tier 3 sub. They say, move to France. I would be a terrible, terrible expat. Wolf Shadowhill, thank you for the $5. Would you rather fight in Pacific World War II, i.e. Iwo Jima, or Western Front World War I? Pacific Iwo Jima. You're not putting my ass in World War I. Absolutely not. I would rather be with the boys out there in the Pacific. 100% I'd rather be out there with the boys in the Pacific. Not even close. Stormy Beloved, thank you for the incredibly kind $50 dono. Really appreciate that. Been through a lot of large life changes lately. Gone to uni. You've been the only stable part of my routine. Thank you for that. I really mean it. Hey. I appreciate that. I hope you're having a good time at uni. Yeah, it's a very scary time in life. You know, you're kind of getting out the nest a little bit. I hope you're having a good time. Make sure to, attend socials. Get on good terms with your professors. It makes a big difference. Opens up opportunities. In the meantime, very happy to be a stable rock. Thank you. WPG Squirrel, thank you for the tier 4 sub. Just some pictures of one of my degus. Hope it helps the mood. Little guy. Little dude alert. Dude alert. Beep. Canonically, Hornet would be about this tall. Hornet would be like the little triangle that I'm drawing with my... Like, this is the Bell Beast. Okay, next to Hornet. Shaw. Beautiful. Thank you very much, WPG Squirrel. Twinkenbalmer, thank you for the very kind $10. Biochemist here, Vosh is right. Biology is complex. The gay gene example is many genes interacting and an environment influence defines most. I do keep in mind, because I have to clarify this. It is a both thing. There are huge genetic components to like a ton of neurological conditions that we're aware of, like basically all of them. It is a huge factor, but like it's also important to remember just because something is genetic and to an extent innate to your brain also doesn't mean it can't be changed, right? Or at least in the sense of like if manic depression, it runs in your family, and then you get manic depression, it is possible to live your life in a way that significantly reduces the extent to which it expresses, which is not the same as you've changed your brain to not have those genes, but in practice reduces the expression of those genes, which is ideal because depression is bad. In my opinion. Type shit. Jizzor with the 3 tier 1 subs. Thank you. Important autism video. Take it or leave it. A video? That's really cute. Here, hold on. If we're showing our favorite fan media from Silksong, I'm showing this, okay?
Siblings, 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 siblings. This is my sister.
This is my brother.
We are siblings and we care for each other. Everything we own,
we always share.
Because we are siblings and we have the same hair.
I like knitting.
And I like coins. We both came out of the same loins. If you don't like siblings, give us a chance. We'll impress you with our sibling dance.
Delightful. They actually did a follow-up too. I watch this every time it hits my feed. It's very, very good. It's so good.
Hey, what's that?
We have an older brother.
We thought there were two.
But there is another. He's always busy and he has short hair. But he's one of us, so we don't care.
Come on, Patrick, snap out of that trance.
It's time to do a
Guys, I can't focus, I can't read, I can't get any of my work done with you guys making this racket about sibling dances.
Sometimes I think I can talk to plants. Come on, let's do a sibling dance.
The void of space is a vast expanse.
Come on, let's do a sibling dance. Come on, let's do a sibling dance. Siblings.
It's so good. Absolutely delightful. Really, really amazing animation too. Like the fact that the knight scrapes the ground with the nail and then turns into a void ghost to move forward, whereas the hornet does like Spider-Man shit off of the needle. That's really good. It's very, very good. It's very, very good. Who's the small green fellow? You haven't met Pablo yet in your Silksong run? I don't want to spoil it. Varian, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Finally sub for all the male fashion talk. Appreciate how you don't ever coddle. Happy to support you. Please give me basic male fashion tips. Sorry, buddy. That's very general and also a wide net, okay? You gotta stick around for those ones. Silksong Media we love. People need to do more Chakra X Hornet art, okay? It can't all be silk or lace, sorry, not silk. Hold on, I gotta read this shit or we're never actually playing the fucking game, all right? Star Triller and Stephanie V, thank you for the $5 both, really appreciate that. I have Costo too. Have you tried using the back pod? Yeah, I got one behind me. The little green dot right there. You can see it when I'm full screened. It's been very helpful, actually. And thank you for the additional $2. I'm 61 and partially retired. I like your honesty, especially about having had a back pod the whole time. No, really, I appreciate it. Thank you. Mark Desmond, still alive, and CH, thank you for the $2 all. Benjamin Gilbert Liff with, of course, the absurdly kind $500 donation. A toast to 6 more months of Gatorade. May your pee be as caustic as YouTube chat. Listen, okay, my pisses are very well hydrated, thank you. I get a lot of fluid. Thank you, thank you. Keep the fucking Gatorade pile up there stocked up for a long time. Seriously, Benjamin, thank you very, very much. Very much appreciated. J5L5M6, thank you for the 20 and then $5 donations both. Really appreciate that. Film So I Married an Axe Murderer makes me a depressed adult. Put the idea in my head that a journalist/poet's salary could allow me to live in a cool apartment, drive a cool car, and date hot women in San Francisco. Lies. Yeah, unfortunately, there's just not as much room in the world these days for, fast living off of any kind of cool career. You have to be an OnlyFans model, live streamer, or like a Bitcoin enthusiast. It's the only way you're making money these days. Still alive in the Witch Alice. Thank you for the $5 both. Really appreciate that. What's your opinion on denim jackets? That's like one of the jacket types, like a Levi's denim type 3 jacket. That's been like one of the jacket types for 50 years, you know? What other clothing do you think they look best with? I mean, it depends. Like denim jacket's pretty wide category. Are we talking like denim Levi's type 3, type 2, type 1? Are we talking about a chore coat? Are we talking, there's a lot of It's a lot out there. Lee Ryder's great too. Yeah, I've got a vintage Lee Ryder, the 101J, but not in denim. I've got it in cotton herringbone. As for what they go with, what does a denim jacket not go with, man? I've seen people pair denim jackets with pleated trousers. I've seen them paired with chinos. I've seen them paired with corduroy work pants. I feel like they're very versatile. You just want one that's got a nice cropped, silhouette. Wafters, thank you for the $2. Very good. Killer Tofu, thank you for the very kind $10. My Costo was diagnosed by a dislocated rib. Doc said it might go away on its own. Cairo popped it back into place when it didn't. You might have just hit the sweet spot with the pullover. Maybe. The Costo originally happened because I had a coughing fit that hurt my sternum. I have no idea if that was... I don't know if I just had a very satisfying pop or if I fixed something underlying. I genuinely have no clue. I guess we'll see with time. It's hard for me to tell how much my chest hurts right now because my pecs are sore from, exercising. Vosh, there are heterosexual men in your chat who don't know what a Type 1 versus Type 2 denim jacket is. I'll have you know that 50 years ago, knowing the difference between a Type 1 and Type 2 denim jacket would have actually been an extremely heterosexual thing. Richard Palace, I gotta read the dang donos. Kagito, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I'm not an Al-Shara fanboy, but Kyle Kalinski's takes on Syria have been brain dead and deranged. I do not know what Kyle Kalinski is saying about Syria, so I can't really confirm or deny. Asterophire, thank you for the tier 3 sub. Really appreciate that. Me and the fam moved to Spain. Being queer and POC in America is scary. In other words, what's your favorite environment in SilkSong visual storytelling wise? Visual storytelling wise, honestly, probably the Blasted Peaks. I really like the Blasted Peaks. Have a good time in Spain. It's a wonderful country, or at least one city of it is. Richard Fallis. You type an awful lot to be asking me to go back and read a specific message. I have read it. Visual storytelling and Blasphemous, though, that is a different game. Speed read? I can actually read pretty quickly when I'm not reading it out loud for the benefit of chat. I think the text-to-speech might still not be working for donations that come in from the site. So as before, I'm going to have TTS on for super chats, and the site chats I'll read afterwards. Would you do or disagree with it, though? Richard Fallis, do you see anyone else in chat asking me multiple times for prompts to specifically read messages they've sent and for my feelings on those? Do you know how those people usually get treated? How important is it to find a dedicated barber? I don't know. I'll let you know when I find one. I'm not the person to ask on that one. Gotcha, Thana. That's fine. I just I didn't message them at the end of last stream, so that's on me. Just dono. No, you don't have to dono, Richard. It's just you type a lot, and I can't answer everything. And as far as I'm concerned, the discussion is done. The discussion ended as soon as I stopped talking about it. If I persisted in engaging in the discussion to the extent that every chatter watching had all their questions and opinions satisfied, no discussion would ever end. Not quite enough for the TTS. Good luck out there, Wafters. That's right, we have some bosses to take care of. Bellheart is lovely, Asura Fire. We have a whole fucking silk skill missing. Jesus. Any tip for the Mantis Lords? Get good! I feel like I'm not using the boomerangs much. I guess I don't really use any of these that much. Move your camera? Oh, shit, yeah. Yeah, no, the site stuff still isn't getting read by TTS, unfortunately. Alace. Now look at you running ahead, Flavier. Well, first let's take care of these quests. I'm being finicky. Okay. We're wrapping up the end of the game. Hero's Call. Seek out the distressed bug near the Blasted Steps Bellway. Sure. What do you think about Team Cherry adding these tools to the game? Well, they haven't really disrupted my experience, but I tend to be a little bit of a purist with how I play these games, so I haven't used them that much. I don't know. I don't have an issue with them. Hello? Distressed bug? Are you the distressed bug? I assume you are. You're acting distressed. Oh yeah, that's Zaza. No! What the fuck? Zaza. Ow.
Leaving now to avoid spoilers. Will Bosch make a supercut of his gaming segments to watch later, or will I just need to go through the box? Have fun silking your song.
Thank you, I always do. Ah! What if I stopped playing forward? Never. 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 Damn. Not a difficult boss. We're shaking the dust off, okay?
Did you ever play 9 Souls? And if not, would you consider potentially streaming it? It's probably the only Metroidvania I've played that I would compare to HK in quality.
What about the SILKSONG? No, I've seen good stuff about it. I haven't played it. I know it's supposed to be very good. Certainly not against playing it. I would just need to think about whether or not it'd be worth the limited time slot I have for doing it on stream. Okay. I haven't been respecting the fact that he can turn around during his blast attack. That was good. That was good. Damn. Getting him. Do we kill you or have we saved you? You're probably dead, right? Oh, yes! We knocked you to your senses, hopefully? Sir Knight, I'm sorry. This was the only means to free you from the cursed threads. Oh, fret not, little one. Be proud. You've grown up so strong. Zaza, let us just rest a little, and then we'll be away. You're dead, aren't you? Are you dead? Maybe? Your face is blackened out, which is very ominous. I think he's dead, guys. I think he's dead. I think he's dead. Oh yeah, come back after leaving the room. Sorry, little guy. I mean, it's a testament to his strength that he was able to talk for a bit after getting void corrupted. Most things that are void corrupted do not get that ability. Do not get that chance. The Hidden Hunter. Track the one who stole Gilly's keepsake near the Bell Shrine between Deep Docks and Farfields. The Bell Shrine between Deep Docks and Farfields. That's, yeah, this one. Okay. I can't believe we're so close to finishing the game. I say, entirely unaware of the Act 4 through 6 waiting for me. You know what they did that I really appreciate? I really appreciate the fact they gave this game an explicit act structure, so that when you beat the game with the quote-unquote normal ending, a person who's not plugged in online, who hasn't seen all the info about there being an Act 3, knows that there's something missing. You know what I mean? I like that a lot. I like, because otherwise, like, this is pretty difficult to find for a, I guess, a casual player. I think it's really neat that they put that there, so an attentive person would think, hold on, this isn't resolved. Somebody, okay, wait, somebody stole, oh, tragic fate for a once honorable bug. Near the Bell Shrine. Track the one who stole the keepsake. Okay.
You said you wanted an Epstein Bond villain. You got half her wish. Absolute Green Arrow is gonna fight him in an upcoming comic LMAO. He's
Really?
always been based.
That's fucking funny. That's really funny. That'll get that'll get a lot of attention. Reading a comic in which Jeffrey Epstein gets, like, a villain monologue to Green Arrow, unbelievably funny. Good person for him to fight, too. You know what'd be really good? Oh, boy. Fuck this guy. You know what'd be really good characterization? Make Green Arrow already know Epstein. Green Arrow is canonically a former billionaire who sold his business to pursue superheroism, you know? He's like a lefty former business owner. Have it be like, Epstein, you! I thought you were dead. And Epstein's like, remember what I told you at that party? Sorry, that's probably not what Epstein sounds like. Remember what I told you at that party, Green Arrow? The one you'd like to forget? Can we stop? Ow. Where is the... Where was the trail? Hold on. Gimme. Could be what Epstein sounds like. It's not like I've ever met him in person or anything. I don't know. Whoa. Cool. Neat. Type shit. Whoa! Fuck these things. Coward fight it? I don't wanna. These fucking things. And their sense of comedic timing. Can you stop? Yeah, just put the void corruption in the bag. Oh, never mind. Something stole Gilly's camouflage. What could it be? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I don't know about this one, guys. All right, come on down here. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. It is no longer one thing at a time. It's a real problem for me. Okay. Well, now it's one thing at a time again. Oh, yep, that's the big AoE one. Yep. Nice. Okay. Now we can kill the void mass. Man, it feels weird to not have the sight donos do TTS. I'll get that fixed. Especially because we've been playing so many games lately, you know? I'm not decided what I want the next, like, game rotation to be.
I know it's still pie in the sky, but do you have any thoughts on offsetting declining birth rates by developing anti-aging tech?
Honestly, the way human beings are right now, I think, if anything, we live too long. I need to have a little bit more faith in the human condition than I do right now. Before I go saying any shit like, let's make everyone functionally immortal. You know? Crosscode's so good. Crosscode's really good. Fuck, I have to fucking pee again. Oh my god. Wait. What was I going to say? Yeah, I need to decide what I want to do game-wise, because I want to play some Hades 2 on stream, but I can't play all of Hades 2 on stream. That's not reasonable. Hold on, let me piss. 1 second. Man, it is fucking warm in here. Okay. Got the door closed, the window closed. Okay, we're following a path. Whoa! Cool. Yeesh. Yeesh. All right, come on. Where's this fucking guy? Okay, up and around that way. Let me rest at the bench real quick. So when we inevitably get fucked by this boss.
Do you have any plans for watching the Chainsaw Man movie when it releases in North America?
Yes.
I am waiting until a digital subbed version releases to buy.
I absolutely am. I still haven't seen Look Back. I'm really failing Fujimoto right now. But I do want to see it, yeah. Look Back is peak. Look Back got a movie. Man found fighting in jungle 20 years after war ended. Yeah, Look Back got a movie. It's very critically acclaimed. Wow. Good thing I sat at the bench, huh? What was that? Listen, I was looking at chat. I wasn't paying attention. I just thought I could mow right through it. I just really, really, really hope the movie doesn't turn into, like, Ree's Goonslop. I am not as much of a Ree's head as a lot of these people, okay? Well, there's gonna be some Goonslop. The bomb girl? Yes. Quan Chi supremacy, I'm sorry. Why are you sorry about that? Correct opinion. As is always the case, I end up being most attracted to the explicitly lesbian characters. What does this mean? You see Prager is paralyzed? No, apparently there's a video of him laying down. I didn't know that was why he was laying down. I don't really care, though. He's pretty politically irrelevant these days, so... He's irrelevant because he's paralyzed. Yeah, I don't care about him anymore. He's been neutered. He can no longer take the Warriors pledge. He's off the field. Ow. God damn it! Where's the? Shut up. Hop, hop, hop. Okay. There we go. Oh, and then back down, obviously, right, as one does. Old coverage of Prager is how I found Vosh. He used to be much more relevant. You know, PragerU for a while was like one of the big forefront right propaganda orbs, you know? But now it's all like, I don't know, Joe Rogan and internet neo-Nazis and shit. They're not really doing that whole academic pretense thing. Can we arrive at... Oh. We arrived. Grr! Oh, I can already tell this fight's gonna fuck me up, man. Yep, I can already feel it. Okay, yep. I gotta remember, he falls directly down. It's like the Kingdom's Edge Hornet fight. You gotta kill the traps. Yeah, but hitting them doesn't get rid of them. Here, I'm gonna go over. We're gonna go to the closer bench. I think one of the big reasons that PragerU kind of fell out over time is literally just because PragerU sells the idea to the conservative that they're better than the left because they're right and the left is wrong. And the real reason the right nowadays wants to be better than the left is because they're, like, morally good and the left is morally degenerate. They sell this, like, weak, effete, intellectual style of reasoning that fell out with the likes of Ben Shapiro, you know? Damn. This fucking guy left all these traps? I guess it's pretty cool that the whole, like, area you chase him through is littered with them now. Kirk was kind of washed for the same reason. No, Kirk was plenty popular. Part of it was his connections, but a lot of it was because even though his fans say he was respectable because of his interest in open debate, blah, 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 the real reason they liked Kirk was because of his, like, unabashed contempt for the people that he was talking to. Kirk was not going viral in right circles for making good arguments or for, like, really tripping up a left opponent or whatever. He was going viral in right circles for the obvious open hatred he had for the people that he was talking to, for derision.
Isn't PragerU still relevant because they're in schools now? Like the federal government is integrating them. They're an institutional propaganda mill.
Well, trying to. I think they've done that to some extent in Oklahoma, but I don't think it's been done broadly. Keep in mind, the federal government also doesn't really control directly that much about the curriculum. It's usually handled at a state level. They have national standards, but it's not as easy to, like, enforce the exact media being watched. Right, can charge forward. Right, can do that. Okay, buddy. Getting a little annoying. Fuck. Huh? Okay, that's 5. Not doing that forward charge attack very much. Thought he had more to throw. Nice. Alright, I don't feel like I truly learned that fight. I don't know if that means that his health was too low or if I was just like face tank. I feel like I was face tanking a lot of that fight. Oh shit. Oh, dude, you were crazy. What the hell? Listen, at least the trophies that I take are dignified. This is morbid. You wanted to get me in? You wanted to get my ass? Yeah, fuck you. I saw that one coming from a mile away. I didn't see that one coming from a mile away at all. I saw that coming from centimeters away. I saw that coming from several centimeters behind me. I saw that in retrospect. What's your favorite area? The only thing I know for sure is that my least favorite area of the game, by far, is the Underworks. Every time I've gone through the Underworks, I have not enjoyed it. I don't even like going through there, like, later, after the fact, you know, as a higher level character. I don't like the Underworks. I don't like the vibe or the feel.
That's fine.
Is Biowater second? Probably. Biowater, I think, is a lot more interesting than Underworks, at least. Oh, that's a big upgrade. Still don't have the final mask. Let me come in and out, see if there's any update here. Nice. Okay, let's do a little bit of work on Passing of the Age. Up towers spinning near the surgeon spurned. So that means over... Where is it? Where is it? That means right here, I assume. Either above or below. So let's go over to Greymore. Biowater is definitely the most evil area of the game, but I do think that it accomplishes what it sets out to do, for sure. You know? Like, it's extremely evil, but I understand what they're going for. The Underworks area, I just kind of feel bleh when I'm there. Bleh. Bleh.
That reminds me my chemistry teacher was funny AF. He used to call himself a reverse psychic, which means he'd foresee stuff that already happened.
It's a very useful superpower, and a lot of people don't have it, you know. A lot of people will have shit happen to them, and they'll be like, okay, and learn nothing from it. Very important to not be this person. Oh, fuck you, Void Mouse. Yeah, Void Mouse. Fucking slurp up all the void you want, buddy. You're still a mouse. Okay, wait, what was the requirement? Near the tower spurned. What did I just do? There we go. Up tower spinning near the surgeon spurned. Well, the surgeon spurned is here. And this is a tower. Up tower spinning near the surgeon spurned. Oh, they might mean up it and then near the surgeon. Okay, that makes more sense, I think, because of the ordering. This has been such a delight. You know, playing this game with you guys, not to be parasocial or whatever, or to encourage or foster parasociality, playing this game with you guys has really reinvigorated my enjoyment of streaming. A lot of it's that, that conversation that we had prior, you know, about, like, the nature of the channel and stuff, but just me feeling a lot more like a community space, you know? God willing, the Reddit will turn into something more than people wanting to air a grievance at me. Bedouin, thank you! Thank you very, very much for the very kind, 500 Swedish kroner. Somebody wants to make sure I know that. It's kroner, not kronar. Of course, I want to make it clear I've always enjoyed streaming. At no point have I disliked streaming. Very, very lucky to have this, quote-unquote job. But, you know, I want to enjoy it to its fullest potential. Okay, where is the mushroom man? Near the surgeon spurned. Up tower spinning near the surgeon spurned. Up tower spinning. It couldn't be in the wisp thicket, could it? Up tower spinning near the surgeon spurned. Maybe they mean here, like in the kind of general area above the tower? Ah, wonderful. Hi.
Yes, communication is the heart of it. The grandest boasts and the tiniest murmurings all have their meanings. Your point is well made. Even the flowers have their stories to tell. Light can be cast anywhere.
It can be difficult, Jazz Dog. It really can be, you know? It's a very public-facing job. I've no desire to interrupt your meditations, Harold, but I am eager to speak with you. If you would but listen...
Take note of it all. Render it in line. You'll be glad you did. You can take the journey home with you. Oh, excuse me.
What's your native language, Fairy? What is he waffling about? Who knows? Cage of one who raged against the silken lie. Oh, that's got to be the first sinner. Right here. That's got to be. 100%. Easy, easy call.
Return the slab.
Polish? I always talk about Poland and Ukraine when you take it. Say, okay, okay. I try to keep it all in my head. I recognize a lot of names from chat. I try my best. What's your offer? Man, Courage the Cowardly Dog was so good. Still can't cross over, man.
Really glad to have a thought leader and down-to-earth voice such as yours, dude. So proud of your arc over the past 5 years.
I really appreciate that, thank you. I bristle a little bit, I guess it's sort of reflexive modesty at the idea of being called a thought leader, even though I think within a certain community, at least, it's a descriptive term. I am very happy with the progress that I've made. You know, I forgot to end stream at the end of last stream, like I forgot to end it on YouTube, so the stream persisted for a bit. And I went back to end it after being informed by my partner that I'd forgotten to do so. And the last YouTube messages from the YouTube chat, which of course continues, even if I'm not actually broadcasting with OBS, was somebody asking, so when did you guys get into Bosch? And somebody said, oh, a while ago, years ago. It's been a delight seeing him grow up to be less embarrassing. And you know, that was actually really sweet. Me too. I've also enjoyed seeing that about myself. It's a dear compliment to me. Thanks for observing that I've unlearned my autism. That via skill alone, I have managed to unlearn my I chose. I carved with my hand of fate. I carved through my future and chose the path where I was no longer autistic. Thank you. Sorry, don't do it. That was a joke. Don't do it.
At the bottom of a well, you can only look up. The past is hidden from those who look forward.
That's really nice to hear you, Master.
Those echoes may guide you still. Yes, that's true. For the kind-hearted, a weapon can also be a friend. You're so eager to follow in her footsteps. But what are you leaving for those who come next? Oh, excuse me.
Hornet didn't even get a word in there. Need to be on the ground. Bell, Heart of Frost, who soars on high. Bell, Heart of Frost, who soars on high. Well, that must be, Oh, then I'm already at the correct place. That has to be the top of Mount Fay. Oh, while I'm going up the top of Mount Fay, could I be directed explicitly to this hidden area that I have not seen, the Heart of Crystal? Hey, well done, Flavier. You work fast. Oh, right, I have the big thingy. The water room. This room? Right there? The room with the curved roof? This one? Okay, gotta be that one then. Okay. I wouldn't have expected it to be there. Have you felt better about the community the past few weeks? Yes, I have, actually. Whoop. Oh. I was kind of hoping it'd be possible to... No. Okay, we'll go up the intended way. I'm happy to hear that, Fluffy. I wanna...
Maybe I am just Shroomist, but does this NPC not remind you of the philosophical dancing mushroom from Temmie Village in Undertale? Gotta be an inspiration.
Which came out first? Undertale or Hollow Knight? Undertale came out first, right? Might be. A lot of, idea incest going on in the indie game community, after all. Undertale? Okay. I gotta play Deltarune, man. Isn't it crazy how good Undertale is, despite it being, like, not that special in terms of its concepts? You know what I'm talking about? Like, I feel like Toby Fox wasn't out there developing crazy new ideas. Toby Fox was taking ideas that you would think of in 2 seconds and then doing them so well that nobody would forget them. You know? Alright, this fucking guy. You don't need to be original, just be good. Yeah. Now it was new for its time. Oh, that? Oh, yeah, I would have never found that on my own. Is there any chance of you playing Deltarune on stream? There's actually quite a large chance. Ooh. Ooh. Magnets. Ah. 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 Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Nah, Flavier, I have not returned to the cradle since beginning Act 3. Oh, I can't stand on that, it seems. How? Oh, I see. I see. There's a wall that I can. Okay. I didn't see this. Oh! Big boy. Big. I have not played Expedition 33, though it is certainly on my list, the way everyone, you know, talks about it. It's French, but I'm willing to forgive that, you know, conditionally. And this, quite the climb. Oh my goodness. Woo! Wow.
Since I started watching you, I was married, bought a home, completed a doctorate, and improved in so many ways. Good things come to those who wash.
I'd like to believe that. I think, I don't know how much this distinguishes me from a lot of other people in this field, but I've always taken at least some degree in pride from the belief, you know, unverified belief, but a belief I have nonetheless, that I have been, for the most part, a good influence on the people who watch my content. I don't know if that's the case for a lot of people. Yeah, hold on. It's going to take quite a while to... Actually, no, wait. I think we can just go straight down. Maybe that'd be faster. Pussy. I didn't do it! Oh! What lifts are you doing to work the legs? Listen, buddy, for me, the Peloton is my leg day. Okay? And that's enough for me right now. I don't have any heavy weights. The only thing I can do for my legs right now is, at most, 110-pound dumbbell squats. As in, I have two 55-pound dumbbells, not two 110-pound dumbbells. But my legs usually hurt quite a bit after a Peloton climb day. 110-pound dumbbells sound dangerous as fuck. I felt like such a goddamn animal. Cute. I felt like such a goddamn animal when I was like 15 years old at the gym doing farmer walks with the 120-pound dumbbells. Learn that little trick from chat. In a good or bad way. In a good way. Like, ooh. Ooh. Like that. That kind of way. God, I love this platforming. No, that's okay, Kowalski. Right now, I don't think I'd know what to do with them. I don't think my chest would let me pick up a 110-pound dumbbell right now, to be honest with you. Ooh, already chilling. Did he get the broken tool? I do not believe I've gotten a broken tool. Oh, resistance bands are crazy good for a bunch of stuff, Dana. They're so underrated. Everyone wants to be like the gym guy out there with the heavy iron or whatever, but the resistance bands are fucking crazy. They're so good. One can visit the past, but then memories become contradictory. When the call rings out again, will you let your previous actions cloud your vision? By claw, by voice, history always rises to meet us. Oh, excuse me. I didn't even get a word in here. Past Cradle's Peak, last test of fitness. Huh. Past Cradle's Peak? Really? That's like... I guess there is an open spot there. Hmm. Okay. Oh, thank you, Smoothie. How did the mini beasts dig that high up? Listen, they're very talented, okay? Here, I'm gonna really... Oh, well, I'm gonna really... Before going up to Terminus, or to the Cradle or whatever, I'm gonna really quickly go to, the first shrine. Just see what's going on over there. Ah, right. Have we gotten the white word key yet? Nope. Red Maiden, you have some great task ahead of you, do you not? If so, and then I fear the time of our final parting draws near. You sense it true, Sherma.
I shall soon descend to the darkness below the kingdom and quell the source of Farloom's rending. If that task is achieved, my future may take me far from Farloom, but know that I have faith that you will hold these bugs together and see them prosper. In truth, I'm still only a fool, but I'll hold dearly to your faith in me. That warmth will help me to endure whatever challenges lie ahead. Now let me pray for you, dear friend, and may my hopes follow you into the deepest darkness and beyond. Come to the Citadel stage and let us suffer together. Okay, and that's another boss fight. Maiden strong, wreathed in red, shield her shell, bless her thread. She fights for us until the end. Please protect my dearest friend. I love you. You are delightful. Isn't this character a boy? Yeah, apparently they're a boy. I thought they weren't, but they're all bugs. Femboy? No, I think he's just a bug, man. I think he's just a bug. Not from here? Yeah, I just wanted to see. I see they're not connected. I just wanted to see if there was a breakable wall that would close the gap. Okay, so we want to go to the forum, the high halls, and then down and then up. Okay. You're missing a thing here? Missing a thing there? In that tiny little area? Missing a thing there? Yep. Okay, I'll be back for it. No point in fighting. Oh. No point in fighting, I don't think. I don't even know if I can buy anything more with the rosaries that I have. Is there a path up from here? Here?
Replying, the first two Darksiders games finished the first one and it's meh. Darksiders 2 so far is pretty good. Any thoughts on the series?
No, I've never played a Darksiders game. I don't know anything about them. Aren't they the ones that are like kind of grimdark Zelda a little bit? Like they play like a Zelda game with the puzzles and the moving boxes and... Okay, let me... Oh my god. What the fuck? This is the most difficult platforming challenge yet. There we go, Jesus. Yeah, I saw Miss Pixel. Lucky. Less lucky. Poor Hornet, fucking bashing her head against every goddamn obstacle in here.
Just have to guess at it, huh? Okay, right here, maybe? Nope. Over here. Yes, Miss Pixel. This is quite a convoluted, all the way back up. Pretty easy to guess what I need to do to move forward. Alright, let's see what's above the cradle. Well, actually, we have been here, because originally we were able to get here after fighting Lace. I noticed they blocked off the bench. Classic, classic. Did you find the area with all the cages in the cradle before the fight in Act 2? Yes, I did. Ow. Okay. Up. Here. Oh, shit. That's a god's arm. Yeah, that's mine. Yum, yum. Gimme. I want it. Huh. Pale nails. Spin lethal talons from thread that seek out enemies. Shit, sure. Cool. Fucking sick. Love that. But also not what we came here for. Past Cradle's Peak, last test of fitness. Okay, I think we're still going up, folks. Oh, that's it. Get my tire. Okay, you don't need to tell me about content I'm already pursuing right now. I'm already heading there. You don't need to tell me. Just because we have a loosened attitude towards spoilers doesn't mean you have to be showing me diagrams of the fight before I get there. Oh, right. Nice. Last test of fitness, huh?
Boosh, you've been drafted. Would you rather fight on the Western Front of WW1
You
or the
asked
Pacific
this.
Front of WW2?
Motherfucker, you asked this question earlier and I answered. I gave you the answer. Iwo Jima. Put me out there fighting the. I can't say the word I was about to say. Put me out there in the Pacific. Okay, 100%. Keep me the fuck out of World War I. The name of this area in the menu, if you save and exit, is super interesting. I'm not gonna try that out. Why don't you tell me? What is it? Wow. Huh. Oh. What the hell? What's it called? Border caves? Huh. Carpets. Interesting. We're going up. Are we getting closer to Hallownest? How would going up put us closer to Hallownest if below Hallownest is void? World War I has epic aesthetic, though. Respectfully, are you 14 years old? World War I has epic aesthetic? You just see all quiet on the Western Front? Or what's that movie with the fella who's always pointing the gun at himself and he always looks at... What's the movie they always put in the little Dark Age edits? God damn it. Not that one. Ow. Ow. You talking about Peaky Blinders? I don't know, am I? I feel like I'm not seeing some of these tells as they come in. Oh my god, they come on the side too. Jesus Christ. You know what? Damn. Damn. I'm going too far up. We could not, actually. Alright, get back up there. Do you have the charm that lets you stick to the wall? No, that would be like super useful here though, huh? Really? Really? The Garpits were bugs in Hollow Knight too, you know? I know. Did you not hear me speak a second ago where I talked about whether or not that suggests this place is under Hallownest? I heard it because I'm a real Bosch. You wouldn't understand. Ow. Ow. Man, I keep getting hit on that one because I get into the rhythm and I'm like, I don't want to lose fucking vertical momentum. Oh, fuck. Blah. Damn it. Well, we got a little bit farther. You can farm the Garpits for soul if you need a quick heal. Genuine question. Do you think I am stupid? Do you think I've forgotten one of the core mechanics of the game? Don't answer that. Nice. Okay, we're safe here because there's no spot for them to run between. No bench, though. At least not one that I see immediately. Give me yummy silk. Yum, 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 yum. Flavier, don't you go spoiling.
Asada Shakur passed away today.
Really?
A true revolutionary, and she died retaining her freedom. Rip in gratitude to Cuba for protecting her.
Damn. How old was she? Fuck you. $78? Okay, okay. Pretty damn old. I always try to condition or temper my upsetness when people die, like, relative to how much you kind of expected it. Not to say it's good or anything. Motherfucker. Ugh. Fuck. Damn it. Wait, how do I... That's like a really large gap to clear. Got it. Damn it. Fuck you. Fuck, I didn't have the... I didn't have the silk. I didn't have the silk because I'm overusing the damn grapple. That was unfortunate. That was also unfortunate. Is there a spot where I can... Good night, y'all. And we're back a while now. Shouldn't take us too long to catch back up, but still. And up here. Nice. Okay. Good way to celebrate. Okay. Let's go. Unfortunate. I think if my monitor was smaller, I'd have a little bit of an easier time doing this. I can't see both sides of my screen very well. I'm too close to the... Fuck, too early. That was my problem too. Here, here we go. We're moving back. Okay, this actually does feel a little bit easier. Well, not that easy. Damn it, I keep doing it too early. We're doing pretty good otherwise, even though we keep flubbing it on that one specifically. And that one specifically. Not too early. Nice. Yes. Nice. Why does the grapple cost silk from a game mechanic standpoint? So you can't spam it unless you're using it on enemies.
Do they realize it would only be the beginning? If they cleave themselves free, they would need to find their way anew. Oh, Wormchild. No surprise it's you who meets me here. Following me, are you? Or calling me? It is true I would not have sought the lands below if not for your grand actions within them. But now, having journeyed their breadth, what singular sights I beheld. Flaming lakes, tangled woods, caves consumed by sand and frost. Remarkable things all. Though given their void-claimed state, it seems you and I may be the last to hold those memories.
Juanita.
I cannot allow that outcome, Harold. I act now to save that place, both for myself and for those bugs still alive within. As one who has seen so much, tell me simply, do you believe my efforts in vain?
Me? Certainly you can ask, but I cannot provide good answer. I've no mind for outcomes. Always my vision is too clouded by the present. Only the journey, the now. For myself, that is the purpose, and as far as my sight can see. If any other could come to understand that state, Wormchild, I suspect it may be you. Well, maybe not yet, not this present, Maybe in a future far, when your actions might hail me so again. Alas, from these quaking caves it is past time I made my swift exit. Ours each may be long and winding roads, but I hope you too come to know the many joys upon the path.
Well, that was useless. Yo? Yo? Out there lie the endless wastes. If I cross them now, Forloom shall fall to a black fate of my making. My choice is made. I will not abandon Spugs to that grim end. I must ascend again and cut them free. So is this the surface? Maybe? I don't know, because there were places that we'd been to that looked like the surface. Read Bestiary? A common crawler that lives beneath sand. Well, that doesn't tell me much. Open the map? Well, that doesn't tell me much. It says surface? Where does it say surface? Kill 8 more? Yeah, you're preempting the answers. Not that map? What map? Okay, chat. Tone it down a little bit, chat. Wait, Sweetie Wolf Girl, what map says it's the surface? I blame Linux for my transgressions? The map location name if you quit out here? Okay. Nameless town. No going in? This surface dweller is free of silk. Its nature remains its own. The monarch's influence must have only stretched below it. Oh, okay. I thought Hornet... Wait. I thought that Hornet was making silk from the soul of the thing she attacked. Like, when the knight attacks enemies, the knight gains soul, because that's part of its nature, and the soul can be used for magic and stuff. Hornet can't wield soul, but she still has life energy. But this seems to suggest that Hornet isn't getting silk from soul. She's literally just ripping silk. Wait, these bugs still give silk, don't they? Wait, do they? I might be stupid. Oh, they do still give silk. Okay, my apologies. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm still getting silk from it. Okay, I'm still turning soul into silk. Okay, I thought what she was saying was that the only reason she got silk from hitting the bugs down below was because she was literally harvesting silk. Friends seduced. The weaving ones beckon, sweet promises whispered, in depths below. Oh. Cool. So this is what bugs are like without civilization, I suppose. A small tunnel leading downward. Descend to Farloom? Well, sure. Oh, where the fuck am I now? Am I on the map? Nope, still not on the map. Oh, we're back. Oh, back to where we started. Okay, we're back to where we started. I see. I didn't recognize it. Not that there's any reason for me to head down manually like this when I could just, you know, summon the fellas. Oh, no? The fellas won't come here? Oh, okay. We're in too deep. Yeah, not in deep enough. Ah! Okay. So here's the thing of the ponder. Why does Farloom have the diving bell? Oh, whoops. I think that the Weavers were up to some shit. Still no? Okay. I think the Weavers were up to some shit on their own, even without the... we still know basically nothing about the higher being that rules over Farloom, right? We know that the Weavers originate here, so presumably the higher up being is like a Weaver deity in the same way that the Radiance is a deity for the Moths. What? No, we know a lot. Flavier, let me cook. We know that they're like a deity for the Weavers, the same way the Radiance is the deity for the Moths and the Worm and so on, blah, blah, blah. We know that there's like, kind of like a patronage thing going on there. But, we don't really know much about how she ordered civilization. Like, we have a bunch of information on why the Pale King did what the Pale King did, and the relationship the Pale King had with his subjects, and what his nature was, and all that stuff. But like, what drove Grandmother Silk, or how much of it was, like, her doing, and so on, I don't know. I'm still confused why the lights have moths in them. The moths are the lights. Is Radiance confirmed a pale being? I don't think we know what a pale being even is. Like, I think a pale being is just a synonymous term for a higher one or whatever. Return to the Citadel stage. Okay. Oh, we're right by the stage. I'm confused whether Grandmother Silk is a weaver or a higher being. Well, I think she's the higher being of weavers. Un was a higher being, but not a pale being. Yeah, but I don't think we know what a pale being is. Hello? Alright, what do you got in store for me? You mighty mourner, fell fate chose left till last. Relent, submit, the fatal blow was struck, fair Falum wails its end. We woe befallen few remained, let us join here at last and show our fires fierce. Together to share our kingdom's pain, feel it scorch our shells, and to know clear its suffering, its sorrow. Alright, buddy, just put the 3 to 5 attempt boss fight in the bag. I shouldn't say that before actually doing the fight. Hello, Doflamingo. Tormented Trobio. Oh yeah, I never knew how to deal with that attack. What the hell? Whoa, 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 whoa! I don't know what I don't even see what I'm getting hit by. Okay, okay. There's always an after effect. I see. You. Oh, okay. We're doing good, I think. Don't jinx it, I say to me. Ow. Ow. Wait, an angle? What the hell? Okay, I deserve to get hit by all of those. I know it was... Oh. What was going on there for the most part. I don't know what that big fucking damage splash was. Jesus Christ! Well, more attacks? Yeah, okay. No. Okay. Fuck. Damn. That's too bad. We were doing pretty good there. Let me see. How many of the, oh, I can't see it from here. The memories or remembrances or whatever they're called have I gotten so far? There are quite a few boss fights left in this game, but we are finishing it today. That is my conviction. This fight does kill the bitrate. That makes sense. Fucking confetti and fireworks everywhere. Sorry about that, guys. Really? Good start. Good start. Good start. Good start. Good start. It's good. Alright, that was not actually a good start. Are we finishing the game today or 100%ing? We are not 100%ing today. We are doing the bosses, we're doing the substantial content, the remembrances or whatever they're called, the memories, and we are finishing the game. I'll do 100% on my own. You know, so I like the game. I want to have a podcast on while running around collecting all the doodads. Full journals of Memento, then that shit is not happening on stream. Okay, I think that he always stops in the middle of the screen, so I need to be ready for that. Oh, nice, I knocked them all away. I didn't try to jump up like that. Oh my god. Stop! I'm getting reamed a little bit. What if you staggered, like hypothetically, you know? Nope, that's the end of this fight. Yep. Reamed by a twink, no less shameful. Twink can just mean anything now, you know? Also, the twinks are the ones you have to watch out for. They're always weirdly well endowed. Almost saved. I flubbed it there with getting hit while healing. Big flub. But then I thought I was bringing it back. I was not, in fact, bringing it back. Very happy that I have that one extra mask. Yay, yay, yay. Okay. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. Nothing brings it back quite like a good stagger. Fucking. Oh my god. That was a very difficult position to be in. I love doing that, knocking them all away like that. I don't love that, though. When I get hit by the tornado, it feels like it hurts so much more than other sources of damage, you know? Yay, yay. Oh, no, don't stagger. Wait. Okay. I do not know how people play this game without quick heal. Genuinely. Okay. Skill? Oh. Hey, like, not that? Would what I just the opposite of what I just demonstrated. That's what you need, right? I just gotta stay in the corner, man. I can't get above him that quickly. Okay. Okay. Damn it. Nice! What did I say? 3 to 5 attempt boss. No, you're cool. That was a fun fight. Yeah, you get to live. So be it, impudent louse. Deny our kingdom's agony. Refuse its touch upon your fickle shell. Carve your hapless path. Stalk and strike and fight, but know your foe is fate herself, and she has risen raging. Yeah, I put a little flair in that. You like that? It's my D&D DM cadence. What do we have left, quest-wise? Fastest and Farloom, XC of the End. I'm not doing these two, because I don't want to. Is that everything we have for the remembrances? Outside of Please Do Ecstasy of the End? But it's gonna take a while. I want to finish it today. I'm gonna fucking flub it. It's gonna take too long. Dark Mirror is legit so busted. Oh, it doubles the mirror. It doubles the mirror. Ecstasy of the End is very worth it. I know it gives you a damage upgrade, but I don't know if the content is necessarily something that I'm gunning for. It's gonna take hours. Yeah, I know. It's gonna take hours to do the... It'll take 10 minutes if you're good. Yeah, what if I'm not? It's so cute, though. Well, I'll do it myself. Okay, how much does multi-binder heal for in total? Is it 4? Like, it gives 2 and 2? Or how much does it do? I've never used it. 4? Okay, yeah. Can you try quick heal plus multi-binder? I like Long Claw. I don't want the... Hello? Okay, alright. Seems we're having fun over here. Yeah? Having a... Nice.
نسفير
ونموشكه
مجينا فورا
يشكرس
تميين
لوس كاكور.
Keep on defending the town. I'm glad you get to live. Is multi-binder slower than the default heal? Like, by default? Is me having... I did, Flavier. It adds significantly, even if I have the injector band. You know what? I'm gonna stick with the Druid's Eyes. It's pretty great, even especially after you've gotten it upgraded in Act 3. Wow, that's a lot. I didn't think they deposit so much. Okay, what significant pieces of boss content, or just content in general, are we looking to do next? I'm not doing the flea games. They're gonna take too long. White words? Sure, how do I get the key? It's in White Word? Okay. Where's the Pinmaster at? We've done the Pinmaster fight. Hidden boss fight in the Sands of Karak. Okay. White Ward, Volt, and Karak. Haven't I done the Karak boss? Wasn't that the Pinmaster? No? Okay. I don't think there's anything important left. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine if it's just a little thing. Okay. I just want to see the game's unique content. Don't do the Karak one. You know, the Volt Verm is the plate. That's the place I lost my Steel Soul playthrough to the glitch. I wonder if I could replicate that glitch. Do you have Reserve Bind? I don't think I know what that is. Do I? That sounds familiar. Reserve Bind? Reserve Bind. Reserve Bind. Yeah, I have Reserve Bind. Oh, fuck do you have so much health, buddy? Father of the Flame? No, I've done the flame effigy thing, but not since Act 3 began. Oh, I have? That is the Father of the Flame? Okay, okay, I didn't know if there was like an upgraded version of that boss or whatever. Okay, over to White Word. Over to White Word. Over to White Word. Here we go. Okay, we're looking for a key. We're looking for a key. What are we looking for? We're looking for a key. Where's the key? Because I've walked all around this place. I haven't found no key. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. Have I done Broodmother? I have no idea if I've done Broodmother. Have I done Broodmother? Yes? Okay. Where's the key? 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 The key? Chat? Where's the key? Where you found Sherma? Okay. You should visit Ava if you haven't since Act 3 started. What is an Ava? Apart from, you know, a mecha humans trying to replicate angels. We've Nestatla? Haven't I met her? Have I met her? Have I? Have I? I don't recall. No, I never checked what was under the elevator. Might want to do that. Okay. Man, this area's vibes are way off. Hope nothing spooky was done here. Hey! Love you. I ain't reading all that. Free Palestine. Fuck. Fuck. Hey, don't be rude. It's not a read thing, it's an image. Well, what are words but a bunch of tiny images, right? Like, if you think about it. Like, isn't seeing an A or a B or a C basically like seeing an image of it? They're here? Hello? Key? 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 Not key. Not key. Does he all crest? No, I'm missing one crest. Here? Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, Flevier, I did look. I decided not to be too stubborn. Oh, I don't even know. Okay, so there's a way up from here. I see. What the fuck? Oh! Cool. Could have gotten it this whole time. I'm gonna mow through whatever boss is down here. White Word is so Bloodborne. It looks extremely Bloodborne. Yeah, 100%. White Word looks incredibly Bloodborne. Thanks. That's great, man. All right. Let's fuck him up. The name sounds very Bloodborne. Fucking the music too, man. The music is it's just horror music, you know? Vosh is gonna shit himself when he has to fight the moon presence. Yeah, my dumb 3-inch tall bug ass when I'm confronted by the Orphan of Kaz, or as some say Kazum. Peter. Oh, fuck me. I think that's the last spool in the game I haven't gotten. 100% in this game without the internet's help is crazy. Hello? The Unraveled. Oh, that's a spooky-ass name. Ooh. down. Oh my god, look at that guy. That guy's going crazy. Do you see that shit? You're not even trying to hold these bodies together with silk. I like this song a lot. Okay, you're taking up a lot of the arena, buddy. Okay, you can do that. You can do that after. Okay. You take up so much space. I'm not. You're crazy. You're crazy for this one. Okay, stop. Uh-huh. Oh, we got some good hits in there. Nice. We're kind of face tanking. I could see this guy being super, super difficult if we were less well geared. The end game's a lot of face tanking, at least because of SilkSong's heal system and the higher enemy damage. It doesn't feel like Hollow Knight, where it's like brain dead face tanking. You know what I mean? Don't mind a bit of trading. And he ruined my ass hard. But yeah, I could 100% see this fight being really difficult. If it wasn't for the fact that I'm approaching it, like, later on. Huh. The final Silk Heart. No, I had everything max nail, max masks. You know, I wonder if I would enjoy doing a playthrough of this game with no tools and no upgrades. No tools, no mask upgrades, no threat upgrades, no damage upgrades. Because my interest in doing Steel Soul definitely went out the window with that fucking glitch that killed me. You couldn't complete the game like that though, right? Yeah, you could, right? Yeah, you would just, well, you would still need to get like the Silk Hearts and the Silk Arts as well, but you could still beat the game without getting any mask upgrades, threat upgrades, whatever else. It would suck. What was the glitch? I took essentially 5 damage very, very quickly, very rapidly, while doing some environmental bullshit. Have I done Voltvirm, by the way? I did in the Steel Soul playthrough. You don't need to do Volt Nest? Well, it's really quick. It's quick and easy. Let's do it. There's no way I'll take more than like 2 or 3 attempts in the final boss, right? Right? Am I right? Guys? Hello? Guys? Fellas? Guys, please. Guys! Guys, please! Guys! I'm being dragged away. Being taken away. I meant you don't need it for Steel Soul? I was trying to do Steel Soul 100%. Also, I didn't know whether I needed it or not. I mean, I was playing the game, you know, without the internet. Okay, so somebody said there's a boss in the Sands of Crack that I've been to. The boss you're referring to is the Voltvirm, right? That's the one we're referring to? No? There's another one. Okay, well, let's do the Volt Nest real quick, because it's not long. Not sure if it was glitched. The lightning in Volt Nest does 2 damage. The walls do 2 as well. No. I lost 5 health, and one of those healths was a mask. It was the mask that tanks a 2 damage hit without getting broken through. It was absolutely a glitch. No idea then, lol. Listen, it's fine, but that's the reason why I don't typically do no death runs. Because if you die to something stupid, it feels fucking bad, you know? I felt really bad when that happened. So that was my little, like, that was just me trying, you know? It's fine. It's no biggie. I still feel pretty good at the game. You know, I'm not really, like, upset with my performance. It's right up here, right? Yeah, that's how I got it. I did. There we go. You gonna go for the speedrunning accomplishments at some point? Nah. Volt Nest! It's okay, Fanis. It might just happen again. The enthusiasm has died for a no-death run specifically. This was it, by the way. No, wait. Sorry. No, it was it. It was it. This right here. I was going back down after killing the the boss, and I went down. I had 5 health, and I got hit by the beam, and it knocked me into the damage zone. But that together somehow did 5 damage, which it should not be able to do. Want to know where to get the other boss in this area? Yeah, sure. Let me do the Volt Nest first, and then we'll do it. I remember this area being pretty compact. Oh. Ow. Come on, fella. Something like that? Yeah, except it did too much damage. I remembered finding this boss really, really easy. No. It's not super interesting. It's literally just like vertical columns of damage in this. It feels like this game's equivalent of, ow. Well, let's not die to it. That would be embarrassing after what I just said. This game's equivalent of, Umu, yeah. Better than Umu, though. Yeah, simple boss. I do like the idea of this ability, the Volt Filament, imbuing Silk skills with electric charge. I kind of like that. You know? I feel like there's probably a build in this game. Silksong here? Okay, gotcha. There's a build in this game that would feel pretty pogged up for, you know? Silk skills kind of suck, except parry. I disagree. The Addendum was vital. It not like in bosses or whatever, but just clearing so many arenas. It's so good. It does like 3 nails worth of damage to everything around you and stuns them. Threadstorm, yeah, very, 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 very good. Hold on, where was that again? Silksong here. Up, bump, thingy. There we go. I haven't really used the parry. It's fun. And sometimes I really do wish I was the kind of person who was into experimenting in games, you know? I really don't. As soon as I find something that works, I'm like, okay, this is my life now. I will now play 112 hours of game with this being my loadout. I'm like that in the Souls games as well. I've just never been that much of an experiment-y person when playing these games, which I think gets in the way of me fully appreciating them. I think it's a little bit... That explains... Okay, I need to pay attention. Why you eat the same food every day? Yeah. I've just never really felt a desire to eat varied meals, I guess. Ow. No, that's autism? That's 100% autism. Yeah, there's... Okay, can we get out of here? I'm being a goof. I'm being a goof. Why not wear the same clothes every day? Because to me, the clothes are a part of social expression, and I want to vary them. I find them artistically interesting to experiment with. With the food, it's like, well, if I like the food I'm eating, why wouldn't I just keep eating that food? I'm not... Keep in mind, again, because a lot of people, they get into arguments over this. They're like, so you really think there's no point in varying the meals you eat? Yeah, of course I do, idiot. I'm just saying I don't personally care that much. I'll unironically pull the people are too mean to autists card, which I very rarely do. Normally, I'm the one being mean to the autists. I'll pull this card on one thing. People with autism describing how they feel so often gets interpreted as an attack on the preferences of allistic people, and they get fucking pissy about it. You're like, well, I don't really care that much about this thing, you know? I prefer or value these things more. And they're like, oh, so you think those things are bad? It's like, well, no, that's not what I said. You don't pull it nearly enough. Well, in fairness, chat often annoys me, and you all are autistic, so normally I'm on the other side of this war, you know? Uh-oh. Let's go forward or back? Both, okay. What? Stop. Oh my god, I just saw that, like, myself. I didn't even need to... Oh, fuck. This guy's gonna kill me. Ooh. No! Alright, you win this game of Pong, my friend. You win this game. Alright, get me back there. Put me back in the fight. Blasted steps, yeah. Fractured muscles. Lethal damage. No, you're misunderstanding. I had 5 health total. The maximum amount of damage that should be able to be done to you in an instant is 4. You take a conventional 2 damage hit, which activates your iframes for everything but environmental damage, and then the last 2 damage are from the environmental damage, which should then warp you back to the nearest, like, quote-unquote safe spot that you've stepped at. But I had 5 health, and one of them was the mask. So there's on multiple levels, there's no way around that. But it's okay. I mean, you know, it's a big game and it only just released. There will be bug fixes and, you know, I shouldn't have gotten hit to begin with. Did you have the barb bracelet? No. Not only are you correct, this was a glitch. I've read through Team Cherry's patch notes. This was one of the things they fixed. Wait, did they fix it like really recently? Like since I died a couple of days ago, or is it in the pending changelog? Yes? Oh my god, that hurts even more. Why would you tell me that? Ah. The patch came out yesterday. Ah. Well. At least now I know I'm not crazy. Thank you. So this is an Act 3 specific fight then, if it can only be accessed like this. Oh, I didn't realize that was. Okay. Nothing here, nothing here. Nope, definitely not out this way. Oh. Why did that not happen faster the first time? Hello. You're still around? Yeah, am I fighting Gale? This feels very Gale coded. Right, you can turn around. They can often do that. For some reason, I always think they can't because, like, the little NPCs that have those 3-hit combos don't turn around mid-combo, you know? Doing okay now that we're not being quite as goofy. How fun do you guys find the Engineer crest? I know a lot of people use the Reaper crest. Are we friends now, or is this a second phase? Ah. Sorry, buddy. Your long rest has ended. You mean Architect? Yeah, Architect, sorry. We're putting him to rest, okay? Okay, where is the... Speaking of, where is the final crest? Are we done in this area? Are we done in Sands of Karak? Yes? The Shaman Chapel? Is that... Do I really not have that? Hunter, Reaper, Wanderer, Beast, Witch, Architect. Wait, 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Aren't there 6? It's in the shaman's house. There's 7. I thought there were 6. I guess there's 6 new ones, or there's 6 ones that aren't the default one. Okay. Hunter is the default. People like Reaper. Haven't seen much Wanderer love. Have seen no Beast love. Some people like Witch. I've seen some people talk about Architect. Wanderer is best. What is Wanderer's deal? Doesn't Wanderer let you attack faster? Like you swing your sword a lot faster? Fast, easy Hollow Knight movement. Okay. I feel like I do a really good job with the hunter movement, you know? I feel like I've done a really good job incorporating it. Doing your dash attacks and the bounce up and the dash down afterwards. I feel like I do a good job with it. I'm pretty happy with it. I'm assuming Shaman is more spell-oriented. Like silk skills? Ah. Oh, whoops. Wait, what? No, this. I'm also a Witch fan. The Witch one was fun to use, but I could not do the you can only heal when you're near an enemy thing. That's such an added, like, level of difficulty. Maybe if I got better. I like the Shaman, but I wish I could bind midair. The Shaman one keeps you from binding midair? That's crazy. You dive to the ground? That's insane. That's mental illness, is what that is. That is insane. Oh. Oh, wow. I've got magical basic attacks. Huh. That's really cute. See, stuff like this makes me want to do like an all crest run, you know what I mean? But there's no way to get the more inventive crests early on. If there was a way to start the game with each crest, I would love to do that. I would really enjoy that. Mods? Yeah, maybe. New Game Plus? I don't think there is a New Game Plus. I mean, I don't know. I don't think there's a New Game Plus in that way. If there is, then I would consider that. There's not? Okay, yeah. Okay. What's next? Give me another major chunk of content. Ava? Oh, right, Ava. Yeah, that's right. Major chunk. Yeah, like a boss. People are saying the Wormways. People are saying go to Ava. Wormways, Ava. Okay, Wormways, Ava. I'll use the memory lockets. Hey, what the fuck? He needs all the memory things for Ava. I don't think I have all of the memory lockets, guys. I think I probably have almost all of them. Probably missing, like, 5. You don't need all? Just all crests? Okay. Well, let me use all my memory lockets anyway, you know, round it out, I guess. You can only have 4 tools. I guess that makes sense for the kind of, Oh, you can have Oh! That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. 2 tools, 3 slots. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's go back to the one we can actually play the game with. Yeah, if I would love to play the game, like, starting with each of these. Even if it meant at the very beginning of the game, I have basically nothing I could do with this crest, except for swing my sword. The lightning charm's almost mandatory in this crest. Well, the poison one's almost mandatory on the architect one, right? Lady, you are a multitude within a single shell, a being truly unbound. To aid your growth has proved a grand task, even for one as limited as me. As my last act, permit me to ask a final, selfish request.
Yanara.
Your talents have provided great benefit, Ava. What is it you desire of me? Only to have my own soul, my own memories, bound within your shell, as you have done with those others throughout these lands. Flavier, could I do that even if this is on the GOG Galaxy and not on Steam? I got the gun, Melopsy. I would not define as a crest within you, but my small strength may still grant a final boon. You asked to be subsumed. No, your mind would cease to be in any independent sense. I know, and still I seek it gladly, to be united with one unbound. This is the kind of escape I once prayed for, though the weight of ages had almost made me forget. Dear lady, would you grant me this request? Yeah, you're pretty much like stuck in a tube. No longer shall you suffer eternity alone. This game really is lesbian. Fuck, I was trying to make a point earlier about you guys thinking everything's lesbian, but this game is very lesbian. Is Ava a weaver? What nature of being is she? SILKSONG. Silk will regenerate worse than a bench. Oh, that's really nice. That's actually pretty big, starting every encounter with Man, there are so many things the game gives you right at the very end when the game's already over, basically. It's a little unfortunate. I hope they add a New Game Plus that really tunes up the difficulty. And, like, so basically it's interesting from the get-go. You know what I mean? She's a weaver they tried to create through Sulk and still alone. She has basically no physical form, so she's stuck in the tube. Okay, this was the weavers who were opposing. I remember that. There was that lore bit, like, maybe this far down we can oppose her. The way people whine on Reddit, I don't know how many people want more difficulty. No. I mean for New Game Plus. So that way you can go into New Game Plus with all of your, with all the stuff you got from your first run through and just hit it from the ground running. Like the way Elden Ring does it. Okay, what's next? Wormways, which are right above me. Yeah, okay. That'd be a lot of work. That's so many enemies to tune. Yeah, but like, for one, a lot of work? This studio? I think they could do it. And for two, the problem is the skills could be used to sequence break. That's true, I guess. I guess because in Elden Ring, it's not a Metroidvania. You're not getting anything in Elden Ring that allows you to, like, progress differently. Well, you kind of do. Yeah, who cares? It's New Game Plus, right? It's New Game Plus. Okay, what about this? Okay, what if they add a New Game Plus, and in New Game Plus, It's like you arrive at Farloom not having been captured. You arrive there with all of your power, you know? And everything is already fucked up by the void. Like, it's an imaginary non-canon world where you arrive and Grandmother Silk has already been subsumed by the void trap, and you're basically in Act 3 from the start. You know what I mean? And that way, the whole world is open to you from the get-go. I feel like there's a way to do this, is what I'm saying. Wouldn't that just play like Act 3, though? Yeah, sure. Have it all play like Act 3, you know? You're playing New Game Plus. Okay, where am I going? Because I've already explored the wormways pretty thoroughly. The DLC is a post-game where you help NPCs rebuild for Loom. It's a lane now. I would love that. I would love a game like this where you are building something rather than like exploring the collapsed ruins of something. Talk to the alchemist guy. Ah, he's all the way over there. Fine. Where is the alchemist guy? He's here, right? Yeah, he's there. He's at the bench. I remember he had a bench. You know what else I think would be kind of cool? Hornet fighting off a pale being and the pale being's influence before the pale being fell. Like, Grandmother Silk is in a fallen state at this point in the game. Wouldn't it be cool if another pale being came over to Farloom and tried to interrupt it while it was rebuilding? And tried to like assert its influence over the kingdom and stuff, and you had to repel it like as an active invasion rather than you trying to yeah, how we doing, buddy? Falls in love with thing, becomes corrupted by it. Oh, assistant, is that you? You return at last, my friend? Sir, you are in a disturbing state. The substance sprouts from within your shell. Time will see it consume you entirely. Would you seek aid? No, assistant, you are confused. A wonderful thing we become. The plasmium, a great research. We have progressed. The research must continue. Soon, I shall become a source. Oh, you're the boss fight, aren't you?
Fadastana.
Oh, Kefafa.
He has a wish? Yeah, he wants us to do more research. Presumably after that, he will be the boss fight. He's looking like it. Just a moment. All right. Sorry. My beautiful partner and I engaged in a restoration project a little while ago that has been ill-fated, and we are discovering with every day more and more problems with the piece of furniture that we were seeking to restore. I think that this restoration project may have well been beyond the skills of even talented carpenters, let alone know-nothings such as ourselves. Oh my god, what is going on over here? Did that get it? No? Wait, how do you... Wait, hold on. How do you use this thing again? Wait, can I do the needle vial after they've already been killed? No? Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. Oh my god! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Is this all Act 3 stuff, right? Yeah, it is, right? What the hell? Jesus Christ, this guy infected the whole biome. Okay, I don't think there's any way to get him. I can't move while I'm charging it up. Also, he has 1,000,000 health. Okay, buddy. Buddy, you have to go. You have... Can you die? I think he's regenerating. I think you're right. Oh my god. Alright, fuck you. Jesus Christ. Oh, okay. You just have to get a couple of hits in quick succession there. Oh, okay. They don't have that much health. They just heal. Alright, okay. Sheesh. Oh no? They don't come back? Just 4 hits? Man, they heal quick. Yep, no way to... You had maxed out Hunter's Charge? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on. Not having a consistent amount of damage when you attack is kind of a nerf, you know? Like, sometimes it's a little bit annoying. Okay, okay. I don't think we need to damage them beforehand. Like, the time it takes to charge that attack is so long that they would have healed anyway, afterwards. Everyone be nice to my beautiful partner in chat. This is very difficult for them. Oh! Hold on. Oh. Oh, we got some blood. We got some... Ow! Okay, got our health back. Okay, come on. Come on. Give me a window! Give me a window! This guy is an incredibly successful scientist. He seems to have created, like, an immortality infection. You can only do it once off of this guy? Okay, can he be killed? Yes. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the fuck? Whoa, 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 whoa! Well, what the hell? You can't dash away at all, he will heal. This seems like something that would be trivially easy if I was using, like, tools or the right silk arc or something. So I should probably do that, right? Okay. Never mind, fuck these guys. Jesus Christ. Ugh. How much more blood do you need? 5, I think, but I also want to kill this guy, because, you know, fuck him. I think he deserves it. Acting like that? I would say so. Sheesh. Okay, buddy. Does their healing activate on its own, or is it only when they haven't taken damage for a while? Four more. Ow. Good job, that's the last boss you haven't killed except for the final one. Really? What about the remaining, remembrances? Remembrances? The memories, mementos. Mementos, yeah. Are any of them interesting? I know, so somebody said one of them is full completion of the bestiary, which I don't want to do on stream. Mementos are not bosses? Yeah, but like, complete one of the mementos was going up to the surface. That was interesting. One of them is Sprint Master, one of them's, Flea, Carnival, Sprint Master, and Bestiary. Okay, gotcha. Those are all, like, podcasts. You guys are missing a... You know what? I'm gonna read it out loud. For my beautiful partner. My beautiful partner. I found this quote-unquote authentic hand-carved dresser on an antique market, and it took me and Ian a lot to move this shit. I also got fleeced on the price, but whatever, that was a beautiful, beautiful dresser, and I could see it coming to life. Wrong. This shit has been torturing us for 2 months. Both of us have spent 10 hours each in the shit just trying to figure out how we can make the drawers slide, like baseline, making it functional. We keep coming up with ideas on how to make it work, ordering parts, installing them, figuring out there's more and more roadblocks. The rusty rails of the previous of them were stapled onto half-collapsed wooden dowels. The horrors continue. Anyway, we get new rails and new dowels and hammering away and stripping the old parts and all that. We just can't align this shit. Last night, we keep trying to align things and just came to the realization that it's not going to work, man. We just have to keep working on it for way too long to get a flimsy result. Anyway, Ian suggested we just let it go because this thing was blackpilling the both of us and we're both really strong in our mentals. That's, and I was like, and Ian suggested we give up on it and we can do something decorative with the facing of the dresser, like the decorative wood panels in the front. And I was like, fuck no, that's a great idea. We can salvage it for the decorative stuff. Guys, the decorative stuff was plastic. It was a plastic mold with shitty wood underneath. I'm so fucking mad. Bringing in the parts, it's honestly not fair. Yeah. The whole thing? Okay. So here's the excellent wood interlocking on the panels. So you can see in good condition right here. And if we look, hold on, here we have a rail that we had to mount onto a dowel because there was no other way to make it slide on without the face of the dresser bump against the edge of the slide. There was no other way. And then it turns out this decorative part in the front is just plastic with like a wood paint over it, basically. There you go. I thought that was awfully light. Oh wow, it's beautiful. Yeah, well. So we got fleeced on that one. Yep. It's plastic. Oof. We'll just get another dresser, I think. Oh, that's actually evil. I don't think the person who sold it to us was aware of how bad, because apparently it belonged to their grandma. So I think that they might have also had an overinflated estimation of its value. Ow. Oh, fuck. I stopped charging too early. We've almost got the blood. Vosh, that type of furniture, if it was the real deal, would have been like 250 to 400 pounds. It's very heavy. It just turns out that the weight is because of the ridiculously poor quality, overbuilt structure of the dresser, not the facing of it. Like, the rest of the dresser is not made of, like, really thin wood board or plywood or whatever. Like, there's some pretty thick chunks in there. Okay, we've almost got it. It's just one more, right? One more. Yum, yum. Nice. Okay. Let's turn this shit in. What's up, my dude? Assistance at altar. Ah, you have the plasmified blood. Take it, sir. Though what insight it will grant you, I cannot say. Have faith, dear assistant. After all this, I understand. The greatest knowledge comes only from faith. Faith in plasmium. This blood you have collected sparkles. I see it. A glorious form. A glorious future shimmering back at us. Yeah, good luck, buddy. Is plasmium from another higher being? Is it? I actually don't know. Very Elden Ring-esque. Cracking new plasmium files no longer requires reserve. Oh, that's nice. I think, guys, I think it's time to finally do it. I think it's finally time to do the final boss. Oh wait, wrong song. Wait, you need to OD on plasmium? No, no, no. I want to do the final boss. It's implied by Hornet. It's similar to the infection rate. Yeah, she just said that. Pretty spooky. All right, it's time to go down. How the fuck do we go down? Wait, how do we go down? We can't take the diving bell, and this passageway filled up with lava. Diving bell? We can take the diving bell? I thought it broke. He fixed it? Oh, that's convenient. I love when people lump all varieties of plywood as cheap and low quality. Well, it's not that plywood is all cheap and low quality, it's just that it's not a kind of wood you can do very much decorative work with, I don't think. Like, you can't really do much in the way of, like, carving or ornate detailing or whatever, and that's one of the things that makes high-quality wood really cool. How do I get down there again? We just got that, Venice. We got that benefit very recently. Have you enjoyed the chakrams at all? I personally don't really like spamming tools. I like using them when they're sort of punchy. Flavir, I'm all the way down here. What is it? Go back to the bench. Yo. Yo. Equip Artificer and the Plasmium File. Flavir! Other people have tried to get me to do this. I don't care enough. But now that you have me here... Artificer and Plasmium File. Now you have my interest? I didn't say that. I don't know how to use these tools. Oh, right. Wait, can you not use a silk skill when you're doing the architect? No? Huh. Wait, how do I... hold up while binding? Oh, that's cool. It's like having all, it's like having all, silver hearts. Now get damage. You guys are asking me to do a lot of stuff when I'm on the way to the boss, and I'm excited to fight the boss. How quickly do they regen? Actually, wow. Really quickly. That's actually way faster than I expected. It's like the honey hearts? No, that's way faster than hive blood. That's like 5 times faster than hive blood. Huh. But also, binds only heal 1 heart in this state? Yeah, well, you can't have everything. Alright. Final boss. Final boss. Final boss. Oh yeah, hive blood only healed 1 mass, too. This seems like a better system, though very difficult to gain access to it. Wait, he doesn't have gun? Yeah, I do. Gun. Rosary cannon. Unless there's a second gun. There's another? There's a tool you're missing? Well, I'll just have to get it later. Looks like shit. Yummy. Crazy that you're still around. You know, stronger people than you have fallen. You don't know how strong he is? Strong-willed. All right. We can't confront the boss when I'm too tired and hungry, you know. That'll just make it hard. Made it down a lot easier this time, I'm noticing. Ready for Act 4? Brother, I was born ready. I wasn't ready for that. I didn't see that. Oh yeah, fuck those things. I don't want to fight that shit. Or the big dinosaurs. Yeah, nope. 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 Ah. Probably didn't need to go down this way. They're so hole-filled. Yeah, apparently the tryptophobia people aren't very keen on them. I don't like them because they're big and scary. You don't even get rosaries for fighting them. All right.
That's fine.
Child, I hold the means to descend. Let us meet one final time and quell this black ruin of our making. Who are you hoping you'll find down there, Spider? An ailing child and a silk-starved beast? If so, I'm afraid we may sorely disappoint. What waits below is me no longer.
Buenera.
Even if only your shadow remains, to release your mother's grip, my blade would see it slain. Then why hold even this moment? Surely terror hasn't suddenly claimed your hardened heart. Take the final plunge, Spider. Join us in my drowning palace, and let oblivion swallow us all.
Regina Fora.
Oblivion may take you, child. My own life I shall not sacrifice. I have survived the fury of your land. I have borne its barbs and its blades, and I have seen wonder behind its dangers. But always, child, I remain a daughter of Hallownest, and the void below all things, that darkness I will fear no longer. Let's go! You know this shit feels like ass.
Kestra.
Hi! Not changing any of my priors. All right. Oh. Fucking you up. Thanks for letting me finish that. Oh. Okay, okay, never mind. Damn. Whoo. 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 All right. All right. Putting our game face on. Right, she always dashes back now. Okay, not necessarily dashes back, just dashes again. Okay, that was... okay. When she draws her sword back like that, that means she's going up. She always dashes twice. You can't say where she dashed because she also leaves a line of void there. And she has 2 parry responses. I don't know if you can distinguish between them. Sometimes she'll dash forward, and sometimes she'll jump up. Sweetie Wolf Girl, I don't want to know that. I'm fighting the boss. Are you serious? This is what I mean. Well, you give chat an inch, they take a mile. Wanting to know where the content in the game before the final boss is doesn't mean I want running commentary on the final boss. Oh shit. Too busy complaining to fight.
Getting big Marika vibes from this arena, and the way Mother Silk is strung up. Lots of stuff in this game feels like Elden Ring TBH.
There's definitely a decent amount of influence. For sure, for sure. Can definitely feel it. I mean, people did and still do think of Hollow Knight as a Souls-like, you know? Right. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yep. Okay. Okay. Three! Oh, we can just do that as many times as we want? Okay. My apologies. Look, I just want to fuck Grandmother Silk back here, okay? Oh, okay. Fuck you. Nice. Oh, that went up further than I expected.
If you had to choose now, what are your 3 favorite bosses so far?
What?
Know that it will probably change a billion times between now and the tier list.
You've got to be joking. Are you behind on the VOD? I'm not falling for it. I'm not falling for it. Come on. Get back up. Get back up. What about you? No? Yep. Come on, get up here. Get up here. God, you're hot. Oh my god, look at her ass, guys. Come on. Whoa! Jesus Christ. Damn. Oh my god, I can barely keep track of her. Ooh. Shoo! Tried to heal, had no silk. Fuck, you saw it. Got distracted by that ass. She's really hot.
Yes, I legitimately was behind by like 3 full minutes. Here's another super chat to repent for my sins.
The real answer is I'd have to think about it. There's no way I can evaluate those memories right now. That was a good attempt, though. Dang. Doing good, doing good. Got a good rhythm going. Very happy with how quickly I got us to this phase. Oh, I thought I was out of range. Better lucky than good. Okay, that was a pretty quick phase 1 and 2. I'm pretty happy with that. Hi. Now I can focus on the real challenge. Getting her number. All right. That's the other side. Oh, fuck, I forgot. Oh, that fell apart. Damn, that fell apart instantly. Okay. No phone number. Maybe this time. I really like the boss fight so far. I think that I could do without the heroic music when I go down. I would be okay with something a little bit more silent and contemplative. It feels a little bit too movie. It feels a bit too narrative. I'm fine with the music once you're in the fight. Huh? Oh, okay. Damn, I just kept running into her there. I think, I think like half the damage I took there was just me running directly into her. I'm dashing too much. Okay, dash less this time. She does seem to enjoy teleporting right in front of you. An unusually good string of inputs from me for a little while. You know, seriously. Oh my god, that's phase 2 no-hit. Or, well, phase 1 no-hit. We got to phase 2 no-hit. I'm gonna ruin that in a second, I'm sure. Yeah, there it goes. Oh. Damn. Okay. Hi. Hi. Whoop. Play it a little more careful. Oh. It didn't work. Damn it. Oh, right. I need to wait out for that noise. I don't know if there's a non... God. Damn. Is there's I don't know what the cue is for when those big waves happen. Hey, Vermin. Have a good time at D&D. Yeah. Well, we're trying to finish SILKSONG today. Hope you have a good time. Start slushing and rumbling. It's just in phase 3, my heart and my tummy are already slushing and rumbling. You know what I'm talking about? Don't know why I did that. Why did I run back into that? Why did I do that? That was insane. I deserve that. Reading removed messages like it's a full-time job. Like Hornet and the other Wormborn, I have a precognitive ability that allows me to instantly latch onto any message Thane is about to delete. Why don't you just smush the flower in her face? Yeah, no kidding. We have the anti-void. Go. Go. Right, that's the up. That's the up. That's the up. Oh my god. Why did I run back in? Oh, my mental! My mental! Okay. My mental! My mental! Come on, recover. Prepare the mental. Not at that rate. Not at that rate at all. Oh my god. Look at my streamer dog. We're never getting the end to Act 3. Half the jump. Somebody earlier said the jump attack was what fucked them up the most, and I think I'm agreeing. most of her attacks are relatively easy to punish with like a dash forward bounce downward attack. That one is very not. Mine. Oh, right. Why? 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 Why do up? Why? Why? That whole one was cursed. That whole attempt was cursed. Yeah, just that one? Well, we had a couple of good runs in there. They're over now. It's all downhill from here. All right, focus up. Okay. Nice, lucky. Okay. We're going into phase 3 with all of our health and most of our save. Hi! Watching live streams at 4 times speed is degenerate anyway. Your synaptic pathways are cooked. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, oi, oi, okay. I think we had something going there, but we were a little bit too far over to the left. That was pretty good. I felt like I understood the third phase a lot more that time than the last time that I got to it. Is this normal difficulty? This is just, there is no difficulty setting. Yes, there is. There is. Oh my god. Well, that was a chain of events. But we can recover. Fuck. I didn't need to heal there. I had more health than I thought I did. Really? Really? Okay, those psychic attacks come out a lot faster than I think. I don't know why I had them in my head that they were delayed, but they come out basically as the...
Hey Bosch, this fight is cool and all, but when are you gonna play Hades 2? Next game, am I right, chat?
You people are insatiable. You get the game streams back and the wolf's teeth are on my neck. Up against the wall. Woohoo! Ah, damn, ruined a... Why? Dude, I've been really keen on that, man. Contact damage is good design. I love losing mass for gently brushing the boss's fat dumpy. Well, in this case, contact damage is totally valid. This is not an unfair fight at all. I do agree contact damage feels like shit on some bosses, for sure. It really just, it depends on how purposeful their movement is, you know? I really dislike that stun bosses can still do contact damage. It's a good mechanic for some of them, like when flying ones fall down, but I agree it can be frustrating sometimes. Woohoo! That was entirely skill. My little run around. Fuck. Silly. Don't hit me. Okay, that was a little lucky recovery there. Happy to squander it. Fuck. I don't know about this one, fellas. You can do it? I don't know. It's not like the next phase is going to be any easier. Right at the edge. Shit. Oh. Damn. Hold on. That was unlucky? No, that was unskilled. The waterfalls on the side are very good at hiding the tentacle attacks. Yeah, well, you just shouldn't go there, right? You don't want to be up against the wall anyway because it limits your options when dodging or counters. Right. Really? Oh my god, man. Damn, that shit, that feels real bad. The farthest reach of that attack. I didn't really think of that as being a thing that could threaten me when I was that far in the air. When you miss a heal in this game, you get punished so bad. Yeah, but that's good, right? I mean, it's better than Hollow Knight, because Hollow Knight really did let you do brain dead face tanking. Oh my god. I know all your moves. Except for that one. I still haven't figured that one out. Hey, didn't think I was in range. Okay, a little better there. A little better. Hi. Are you busy after this? Okay, that I actually take issue with. Damn. I don't think I like that. So after you land, after the second wave, you just have to stop moving or stay in the air because she can pop up like right then. That's okay. My understanding of the fight is getting better, even though mechanically I'm suffering a little bit here. Probably just because I'm tired. 7-hour stream. No one's ever worked this long at one stretch, you know? Very fun fight. Very difficult to keep my eyes on her with all the void bullshit going on in the third phase, you know? Okay, okay. I think that's intentional. Oh, for sure, for sure. Oh. No. A failure. Stop! Ooh. Ah, no. What was my mistake there? What was my mistake there? Just one moment. Everyone, my beautiful partner. Speaking of bosses, at least somebody succeeding. My beautiful partner has defeated the Widow. They're pogging, my love. Okay. I gotta stop doing that. Okay. I gotta stop doing that. Oh my god. Oi, 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 oi. How quickly it all falls apart. I couldn't see what she was doing there. But I could have heard. Go, go, go. He keeps falling for that one attack. The attack where she jumps, where she does the jump up, hits me basically like 90% of the time. I'm a magnet for that attack. I love getting hit by it. Nothing makes me happier. I'm not sure if I understand what happened there. I'm sure it's my fault. Why? 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 Yeah, there's no healer in this fight. I don't need to tank. Oy oy. Oh my god. Oh. I'm getting tilted. I'm getting tilted. Yeah, aren't you supposed to teleport behind you? She did that like 3 times in a row. Ash loves dashing nowhere. Wait, hold on 1 second. That is not the first annoying message I've seen from that person. What gives you the right? Hey. Not tanking, not tanking! Oh my god! Always recover. If you just lock in, you can always recover. Oh. Okay. Nice. Okay, could have gone worse. I recovered from a pretty bad point there. I'll say I'm happy about that. Are your bombs useless here? I feel like using the bombs or any tools would be a gimmick. Like, I just need to learn how to dodge. These games are just about learning how to dodge. And then once you have that down, you can pepper in whatever attacks you want. That's the easy part. Okay, we're not done. We're not even close to being done. Oh. Oh! They're inventing new phases! Damn. Ay. Damn! Damn! And of course it'd be the jump attack. Ah! Holy shit! She's strong as fuck! They're calling it the perfect fight. Dude, you have to be so observant in phase 3 and 4 to see where she is. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Well, that was highly unnecessary. Hey, okay. Okay, I gotta stop trying to do that. I just don't think it's worth it. She was behind the shit. I didn't see her at all. What? I don't even know what hit me. I'm falling apart. Okay, not too bad, not too bad, not too bad. She will literally, she will summon all the pillars and then hide behind one and jump up like as the pillar erupts. It's actually really cool. Okay, we recovered a bit here, but not enough. Oh, come on. Have a heart. It's really difficult to get. Finally, a punishable attack. Fuck. Go, 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 go. The void's falling off. Hi. Hi. Yeah, sorry, your ass is staying in the void. Big jump! And they went on to be the best of roommates. No! We're dead? Yeah! Let's go! I knew you'd bail me out! Let us out! We can't breathe this like you can, man. Siblings, 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 siblings. This is my sister, and this is my brother. We're both siblings, and we care for each other. Dream no more or embrace the void ending confirmed. It's the true ending because it flashed for a second. He's the void god. Hi. Runs in the family, huh? That was a good-ass fight. That was very good. For a second, I was disappointed because my thought was like, we've already fought Lace twice, and I actually really did enjoy the Grandmother Silk fight. Yes! You go, man. To realms beyond. Yeah, I can't believe they made a third Lace fight feel that good. She had the same basic attacks too. I was hoping we could get a Grandmother Silk fight, but yeah, I want to know more. Like lore-wise, or like, so implication, right? The final two fights in Hollow Knight are the Hollow Knight, which is like last hope of a kingdom, martially trained ultra void warrior containing a god inside of him. And then the final fight is the Radiance, which is a god. The final fight here is not even a demigod. Like, Lace is just an artificial silk construct. She's not a deity. She's just a void corrupted construct. So I think it's interesting how canonically strong she is, you know? Lace is basically the same thing as the vessel. Really? And like a being, a pale being hollowed out by void, but the vessel was immersed in void as an egg, and Lace just got corrupted by it after. She's not void the same way that the vessel is void. She just got corrupted by it. No, but she's artificial. She's constructed of silk, soul, and void. Yeah, but she didn't go through the process that the knights did. Like, we just knocked the void off of her. You couldn't really knock the void You couldn't really knock the void off of the knight, you know? Like, he is the void with a shell around him. That was a good-ass game. 3 out of 5. No. You didn't knock all the void off her, else she wouldn't exist. Is it what? Was she immersed in void as a baby or baby? You know, was she immersed? Yeah, I don't think she was created. She's just Silk. Yeah. Well, we'll wait for the bug video. My personal thought for why she was so strong there is she was just being empowered by Grandmother Silk. Right? That makes sense. Grandmother Silk's desire to protect Lace is so strong that she's holding off the void trap. So she's probably empowering the fuck out of her. She was like an avatar of a demigod. Or sorry, not a demigod, of a god. Plus the void corruption makes you stronger. If you check the extras, it confirms the nameless town area is the surface. Yeah, we saw it was yeah, we saw. Game review time. Good game. It's a good game. What do we not do here that isn't like 100% stuff? Let me see. Hunters, Memento, Spool Fragments, Mash Shards, all tools. These are all 100% stuff. 100% game completion, Steel Soul, Speed Run. Secret, this achievement is hidden. Huh, wonder what that is. Yeah, other than speed running, steel souling, and collectible stuff. Tied to the baby. Oh, right, baby ending. F-preg ending. Yeah. The double needles make the ship canonical. Yeah, okay, yeah. I can't really deny it, for sure, yeah. The fact, well, their needles aren't crossed, but the fact that their needles are together like this is pretty telling. That was pretty good.
I'm trucking freshly cut soybeans to town, sipping on an iced caramel macchiato and listening Vosh play, Win SILKSONG. The farmer life is the good life right now, GG chat.
Did you go over to making a super chat from YouTube just so that it would play through TTS? Like you went out and dusted off the... Classic. I'd do the same shit. Yeah. This game is so explicit about the Green Prince being gay. If they wanted Lace and Hornet to be lesbians, they would have told us. How fucked up would it be if they did DLC content, and in the DLC, it's basically explicitly confirmed that the relationship between Hornet and Lace is more of a, like, child-mentor thing, because Lace is emotionally, mentally really immature, and Hornet's extremely old and wise, and it makes all of you pedophiles in retrospect, all the fan artists who have been drawing Lace... Hornet, Yuri, fucking shelving, trashing, fuck, putting out like disclaimers on their account. I'd love to see you play a retro JRPG. Actually, look, we have way too many games that I want to play on stream. You know what I've never played that I've always wanted to? And it's like the retro JRPG. Chrono Trigger. I've never played Chrono Trigger. I don't even know what happens in it because the game's so old, no one even bothers spoiling it, you know? What kind of monster... Who would spoil Chrono Trigger? It's so old. Hornet's called a child in this game, true? Too? That's true, because she's small. Chrono Trigger is super short. Like all good games. Alright. That was fun as hell. Okay. Lord Wormeye, thank you for the $10. Like and subscribe. Very, very much true. Cap all time, thank you for the $5. On my 7th playthrough of Elden Ring, it's insane how much I've improved since first playing to struggling on Margit, to first trying Malekith. Much love. Yep. It's what you learn. You learn how to dodge, and once you've got that down, everything else comes with. Hariel, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Azura Fire, thank you for the $5. Do you think ancient historical weapons would play on Hollow Knight as crest, like the Aztec Macuhil or the Egypt Kopesh? As crests? Our crests aren't really new weapons. They're just like new fighting styles. You know? Yeah, Hornet does refer to Lace as a child multiple times. Yeah, a lover's relationship would be kind of fucked. Seeing as how Lace now relies on Hornet to sustain her life. Oh, shit, that's true! Lace can't produce her own silk. She needs a silk-making being. She needs a weaver to sustain her. And there are no weavers left now except for Hornet. Hornet's the only one. Oh, shit. That's like, that's toxic, Yuri. Uh-oh. Lace is like, please, just a thread. And Hornet's like, you didn't do the dishes. We agreed on the chores list together, and you didn't do the dishes. How am I supposed to trust you? How you expect me to fulfill my obligations if you don't take yours seriously? I'm calling it. I'm calling it. Senua Psychosis and Kira Tokyo, thank you for the $5 both. Been a fan of Lurker since like 2019, but only now donating for the first time. Thank you for the streams, Mr. Vosh. Your brain is massive. And I'm the best Silksong player there is. Thank you. I really appreciate that. World War I would be relatively fine to fight in if you're on one of the safer Ottoman fronts. Yeah, I don't know shit about that shit. I'm not gonna lie. No clue. But I believe you. Rhaegar99 and Wax Newman, thank you for the $5 and tier 1 sub. Would you rather be in Gulf War I but on the Iraqi side, or Vietnam War but fight with America with a 3-year commitment? Gulf War, the first Gulf War on the Iraqi side, so like 1 month of my comrades getting obliterated, basically, or Vietnam but for 3 years. I think I'm more likely to die in the Gulf War, but maybe if I just like chilled out and didn't do anything, like I just stayed away from the front, I'd be fine. I have no idea. That's really tough, actually. Sake, thank you for the 4 tier 1 subs. We need the Vosh fashion doc with a catalog of every featured fashion item from stream. But the stuff that I buy isn't like super flashy or whatever, you know? The stuff that I buy is usually pretty low key, I feel. I don't know how interesting that would be. I do wonder how much was known about Epstein's trafficking with the investment and political circles, similar to how everyone knew about Harvey Weinstein. I think everyone knew about Epstein. That's my personal guess. I think everyone knew about Epstein. Basically. Everyone, like, in the know, you know? Bjornhall Verts, thank you for the $5 for my beloved partner. It's Elaine now, thank you for the $10. Yeah, I'd love to see them rebuild Farloom. Prospect 2, I don't know anything about the new Zaun game, but isn't it not made by the same people? Like, it's not made by the people who made Disco Elysium, so what's the point of it other than having, like, the same name on the publisher, you know? Or developer. It's complicated. I'll take a look at Jamrock Hobo's thread on it, I think. Admiral Kizaru, thank you for the tier 3 sub. I can't stand being white, so here's some money to turn me yellow. Enjoy being yellow. That's my special move. Man, that was a really, really fun fight. That was super, 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 super fun. Melopsy, thank you for the $5, minus $5. What the Dormouse said, thank you for the $20. Thanks so much for the gaming streams. Yeah, we're going to do them a lot more often. Look, I like politics. I like covering politics. But right now, it's pretty stressful, okay? The country's not doing good. So, you know, we get more than enough segments done in 2 to 3 hours. We spend some time chilling. I think that's healthier, in my opinion. I think that's healthier. Stucco Fighter, thank you for the $5. Just me remembering Vosh as a live streamer and thus lesser to me by default. I can't deny the allegations. Yummy Brick, thanks the tier 2 sub. Fari do la cima. Yeah, music stuff. I don't know. Type shit. Whatever works for you. Hell yeah. Dogias, thank you. Or Dogius, thank you for the 2 tier 1 subs. Since I embarrassed myself apologizing to Wax Newman for going AFK, here's a real apology for leaving, as I can no longer reach out with my paragraphs of wisdom. Well, what matters is that you found the time and motivation to give me money.
Thanks for the stream. I used it as a backdrop to make some naan for the first time. 3/10 bread, 11/10 SILKSONG.
Naan bread's fucking good. I'm very happy to hear that. Very productive use of your time. Sorry, I was distracted by Flevier's boss tier list. I don't want to look at it because I don't want to color my own opinion. Thea Pet, thank you for the $5. Since you aren't familiar with Palace Cats, let me introduce you to my favorite one, Princessa. I can't show it on screen because I don't have the Chrome up right now, the Chrome window. This cat looks like a fucking monkey. Palace Cat. This cat looks like a monkey. Here, I'll post it in chat. Do you guys agree? Have you seen this? Deus Ex Remastered, a modernized version of Ion Storm's classic cyberpunk RPG early next year. What's wrong with just playing the original Deus Ex? Is it just a remaster? Are they just touching it up to make it, like, feel a bit better to play? If it's really a remaster and not just called a remaster, I think that's cool. I think that makes it more accessible. I think that more people should have easier access to the classics, you know? But if it's a remake of any kind, I do not support this bullshit. All right. I love you guys very much. I've got to go. You will see me tomorrow. Take care, okay? Thanks for playing the game with me.